Right, YouTube's in. God, that's a big delay today. That is a big delay. Right, let's bring Facebook in. Facebook's in. Okay, good. Close those. Check my new guy. D Live. Profile. My channel. D Live's in. Good. Alright, so we've got 3. Check my main guy, Twitch. Twitch is in. Do I have volume? Yep, I have audio. All is looking well. Yep, I have audio. That's good. Alright. Okay. Let's close that. Oops. Shut that on by mistake. Put the chat up. Oh. Hello, DV Drider and hello, Carl. How you doing, mate? Yeah, it is a fresh one. It's not so warm. Nice one. It was a cold night last night. I made the mistake of thinking, well, I'm travelling light. I'm not even going to bother with the mat, a ground mat. So I didn't have a ground mat last night. And it was bloody freezing because I forgot about the transference from the earth. So yeah, it wasn't a warm night. I got all my clothes out and I tried to make a warmer, well, some kind of mat out of clothes. Sort of worked. It was a bit warmer, but so yeah, not fantastic night's sleep, to be honest, and my back wasn't that comfortable. So I think trying to save on weight was a bad idea. Well, just disregarding the mat was a bad idea. So here we are in Great Yarmouth at the moment. I haven't decided where I'm going to go next. It really depends on that, because it's not that warm today. I don't want to be riding for hours and hours and hours if it's really cold. Also, I don't have the right stuff with me to power up my live streaming rig from the where did I put that back? I don't have the right thing to power the live streaming rig, the new live streaming rig, the Belabox, from the bike. So what I'm probably going to do tonight is B&B charge the batteries, tent next night after, and alternate like that. I think that'll work. It'll be cheaper at least. Let's put that in there for safekeeping. But yeah, beautiful place here, just a bit cold when you're a wimp like me. Let's see how bad this tent is to get down. It shouldn't be that bad putting it down. Putting it up that takes the time in it. 10 minutes they claim. They must have been at it nearly an hour yesterday. I mean, the sleeping bag was reasonably warm. It says it's 3 seasons. Well, it wasn't totally toasty, and you know, the rest of me, obviously the ground transference was cold, but it wasn't too bad. No, I might not bother putting this in the bag. Again, it protects it from rain, doesn't it? Just put it there for now. What did I just do on my phone? I was thinking of going to Great Yarmouth, picking some roads via the Kalimoto app. Kalimoto says I haven't paid for it. Now, I'm sure I have. I'm sure I paid for it. It's weird, is that? Okay, I think that's top. Oh. Yep, we're good. Alright, we're rolling. Alright, so I'm going to put the tent down. Get everything out and make some tracks. Hopefully find some good roads. I think it's heated glove day today. Sorry, heated grips day today. This is quite well though. I mean, it's for a pillow for camping. That's not bad at all. I mean, I wanted to sit up in the tent. I just used that as the backrest. But when I was actually sleeping, that worked quite well. That it's one of those aeroplane things. Rubbish. Right. Okay, it's all clear. This tent's not bad actually. I'm quite pleased with this tent so far. 60 quid. I don't think I'd want to go mountaineering in it, but for my purposes, pretty good. And it's got like a window to it, so you can get light in. I haven't tried it yet, but you can undo the front part of this door, and you can let some light in. So it's not bad at all. Well, and I'm sure I'll get better at putting it up over time. It took me 40 minutes, but I don't think it would do normally. Just because I'm new to the tent. I didn't cook on the tent last night. I've got a stove to cook, so it won't be tonight. So I'm doing B&B, but night after. I kind of like cooking on the tent, you know. I can't be. I don't like all the cleaning up afterwards and whatnot, but it's kind of nice eating by in the tent when you're camping. There's something sort of, I don't know, novel and quaint about it. Well, so the weather could have been a bit nicer today, couldn't it? Let's pull it up. I remember. Let's do those last. Right, what next? Bugger. What day is it today? Saturday, isn't it? We're in holiday for a couple of weeks, so you forget what day it is. I think it's Saturday. Yeah, it is. Great Yarmouth was Robin Hood's Bay, sorry, was lovely. Went down there yesterday, that's for Robin Hood's Bayers, and there eating what seemed like a quite posh restaurant. A little bit too upper class for me and my pay grade, but it was really nice and not overly expensive. But outside they were filming for a BBC Two programme that's coming out next year. In September, called Take a Hike. It looked like a hike. I was walking around and I said, "Oh, can I just get mine?" And I said, "Oh no, sorry, we're filming for BBC Two." Okay. And then I went out later and I filmed them filming. Yeah, and apparently they're doing some kind of hiking programme. So maybe I can do that when I use my bike licence. I'll get into BBC Two. Black man on a hike. Right. Come on, you bugger. When you coming out, Carl? When you getting on your bike, man? Is there too much air in the air? You can't have your salt. You can't have your excuse about there being too much salt in the road now. I'm not in Huddersfield, though. I'm not supposed to, you know, making things easy. But we need to get out for a ride soon before my band kicks in. This new solution that I'm using, the Belabox, over the live view rig, is brilliant in terms of bandwidth. much more, very impressive bandwidth. In terms of I can maintain a stream with 2 modems. The reported bandwidth that he's using is a lot higher than I'm getting through. I don't know whether to trust those figures exactly. I don't know how they've been reported. But the point is it maintaining a stream with a lot less bandwidth than I need from the Belabox, which is really good for kind of what I want to do. Yesterday I came through some roads that I went through before, coming over at top here to get here, and there's some really good biking road there, and there was no chance of me getting any of that because it was way over tops on the live view, and it just died and went to the BRB screen. Now I think, according to the reports, it got quite a lot of it from the Belabox, and that's really impressive for given the location that I was in, because those roads are what I consider good biking roads. Really good roads, lots of long sweeping curves, hardly any traffic, good fun. It'll kill you if you're not careful, but good nut monitoring, it's awesome, very stable. I use it with 2 modems too. Oh cool, you stream as well, DVD what's your name again? DV Rider, what is it you stream, man? Are you using the cloud version, or are you have you set up your own SRT stuff? And I experimented with it a bit last year, but COVID kicked in, and then it was ended biking season. This year I decided to go with live view stuff. I would make life easy, and it's no magic bullet. Live view is no magic bullet at all. I mean, neither is Belabox. She's still got issues, and I still get really annoyed at times. And I was having yesterday this issue with cameras dropping periodically. It just, I don't know entirely sure what that is, but Rational's already got back to me on that one. Says it's either a cable or an overheat. I don't think it's overheat because I'm using the battery. I'm not getting any reports from that. But yeah, I think he's obviously put a lot of time and effort into developing the Belabox solution, so I'm quite happy to paying him for as long as I'm streaming. Could do it with Note and she can circumvent it, but yeah, he's done a good job so far. I'm really pleased with it. Can't get this bloody cable out. This damn it, it's caught somewhere. Come on, cable. Yeah, there we go. It's all a learning curve, isn't it? I think everybody who does this has got a slightly different setup, and to some degree a different set of challenges. I think everybody needs to get good data, well, I say everybody needs to get good. Live view is probably alright if you're not moving around. If you're on a bike or a car or a truck, live view is just not good for it. Too much bandwidth needed for RTMP. Why the hell the big guys don't change to SRT? I don't know, it's beyond me. Well, no, I said that, it probably isn't. They're making the money regardless, aren't they? People have got no option, if you're a gamer, you're going to use Twitch probably, or D-Live. I discovered another channel which I'm currently multi-streaming to, that works pretty nicely, just to try and extend my growth a little bit, called D-Live. I heard of him before. Something like that, is it? Where's actually the tent? Where's the tent cover? What did I do with that? Oh dear. Hey Apple Sundays, how you doing, man? I nearly missed that message. Why didn't that come through on text to speech? I don't know. What did I do with the cover for this tent, man? Oh, shit. I use Bella Cloud as well. Russian and Discord channel are very active support. Yeah, they are indeed. I've been very pleased. You've got the likes of Marlow and Snugs and a few others on there that are really helpful. You should watch some of Marlow's videos, man. He's nuts, the amount of equipment this guy's got. He's been at this for years, man. Not all, like, you know, IRL stuff, but... Is it put in there? I didn't I? No, did I? Yes, there it is. He's been doing IRL stuff for, well, not IRL, camera stuff for years. Like, he got like 13 GoPros attached him to a drone, and he's been doing 360 videos years ago. I'm well late to the party. I might be meeting up with him in Ireland and having a ride with him. Since I can't find anybody from Yorkshire, Carl, who'll go out and ride with me. Just a slight dig against my mate there, who'll keep trying to get on his bike, and he only comes out if it's a pristine day, there's no salt on the road, it's not been raining for 6 years, the air is of a temperature of exactly 28.5 degrees, and it's Tuesday. Don't you start on me. This one's going to make putting this down a challenge. You can't be watching, otherwise he retorted to my dig. Right, this is a completely unorthodox technique for putting this down. Okay, I just want it rolled up in a way. How big's this bag anyway? And what's in there still? Oh, it's just another bag. Yeah, what is it? You a stream DVD rider? What's your thing? What's your hobby, or is it? You're watching straight up motorcycle.
Whilst he was flying his aeroplane.
You got to mention. Oh right. What did he say? Yeah, I watched him doing a flight simulator. He's a good guy actually. The other car. He'd probably get on a bike with me as well. So you know, if you didn't live in Australia, can. I'll stop having to dig now. Yeah, he's not great at landing though. Well, I know, I tell a lie. I watched him trying to land on Microsoft Flight Simulator on some really short runway, and it's a real map as well. So it must be quite challenging and scary for real pilots. You must need a lot of experience because it was a really short runway that he was trying to land on, and he went off the other side of it. I think he had about 3 stabs at it. Bloody pegs in there. Here's another one like you, Carl. I don't know how he does it. Straight up motorcycles, Carl. He's managed to retain a clean licence. What the hell am I going wrong? It's, you know, it's victimisation. Victimisation. It's the police, they just don't like me. What? Oh, is that one for poles? This is going to be too big for this bag, isn't it? You know what, I'm just going to roll with it. can use the bag for something else. I've just got to put the thing over it. He was flying an actual plane. What? A real plane? Or you mean if you want any flight sim? He said he'd flown planes before. He was actually flying a real plane. Did anybody die? I'm shocked. I know he said he'd done that kind of thing before.
Says, where did you end up getting your tyres from?
Yes, where I ended up getting my tyres from. I was watching when I got them. Oh. What was that? That was my... Oh, what's it alarm? Oh, you're asking me? Oh, right. I thought you were asking if you was in there. Where did I end up getting my tyres from? I ended up getting them from Barnsley National Tyres, who annoyed the crap out of me, to be honest, because... Not nearly as much as that annoyed the crap out of me. Annoyed the crap out of me because I was initially going to go to NYA Bikes in Ossett, and they said they could get me in Thursday, but I'd already had my week dug into because, well, it was bank holiday, so I couldn't get them on bank holiday. When I rung after the bank holiday, which extended all the way over Monday, obviously, so I rung up Tuesday, and they said, we'll get me in Thursday. Okay, I'll see if I can get somewhere quicker. Rung around, Barnsley National Tyres said, yes, we can get you in tomorrow, so that'll be the Wednesday. We'll ring you. I said, well, what time will it be? Well, the delivery's usually in the morning or around lunchtime. I said, okay, so I'll wait till 2 o'clock. Rung them, they said, oh, they're not turned up yet, but, oh, no, wait, we just had delivery, we'll just look, oh, your tyre's out here, yeah, but we've got another delivery due. I said, oh, I'll head over. I was bored by this point. So I headed over, and he rung him and he said they're not going to be well tomorrow. So I could have gone with NYA Bikes anyway. Anyway, he blamed the supplier. But anyway, we got done, and I don't know if you saw yesterday, I got 2 new rears up, 2 new fronts on, and he says, have you looked at your rear? And I says, no, but I only had a new rear put on about a month ago. About a month ago. It's done 1,500 miles. It was bald, totally bald on the top. So I've had to have a new rear as well. 1,500 miles that rear's done, Carl. 1,500 miles on a rear tyre, man. Never had that problem before. That's ridiculous. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? So yeah, not best pleased about that, but at least I've got peace of mind now. What I'm going to do with this sleeping bag, I might just roll it all up like that. But no, if I do that, it's going to rain, innit? I'll get piss wet through. That said, if it gets piss wet through, I don't really want to run in rain anyway. No, it's it properly. Yeah, I can't believe it. Never ever have gone through a tyre. I mean, this bike's heavy, so you know there's going to be more action on the rear. Well, you say that, I don't know. Think about a sports bike, right? You're accelerating a lot harder on a sports bike. You know what I mean? I don't like acceleration. But I've not ridden it any different to I did the first tyre, which lasted me a good 5,000 plus miles. And I've got my use out of that one. So I don't know why it's only given me 1,500 miles. This tyre that I've just had to replace. Deeply depressing. So I don't know if that's the tyre that they gave me. I mean, that one was from Paget's. Paget's, as you said yourself, they're renowned for being a bit pricey, but I wouldn't imagine skanking me with tyres. You know, putting something crap on. I didn't look. I don't even normally bother when I'm not on a sports bike thinking about what tyre I've got on. It's a sports tourer bike. Cessna type plane with a propeller. Nice. They are supermarket trolley sized. They do a lot of revolutions. No, you're misunderstanding me. I'm talking about the rear. Did you check manufacturing date? What, on the tyre? No, I didn't. I don't know much about tyres. You're misunderstanding me, Carl. It's the rear one. The rear one had 1,500 miles. And that's a normal size, yeah. These little baby ones, they do more revolutions. Oops, shit, I didn't knock the camera off there. I've had any camera glitches this morning because I'm trying. Yesterday I was getting camera glitches. The software was telling me periodically that there was a camera capture error, and it was suggested to me by Rational IRL that might be to do with the USB cable that's linking the camera capture card, what they call it, the name of the device now, but the camera capture card. So I'm not using that at the moment, I'm plugged directly in. Now if that isn't giving me the camera issue, then maybe that was what the problem was. Of course, stuff doesn't normally start going wrong until that starts moving on the bike. That's the way it rolls. An old manufacturing date may be the reason for such a low life. Oh, interesting. Really, right. Well, I don't know how common my tyres are with it being such an unusual bike. And to be honest, this bike's only... Whether this is a tyre that you use on other bikes or just this bike, I don't know. You can see where I had tried to half wash it. I gave up. But the point is that this bike's only been in existence since 2018. So there might be some truth to it. It depends whether that... You wouldn't imagine a tyre that's, what, 4 years old would have you know, like a whatever this issue is that causes them to depreciate faster. Unless, as I said, the tyre happens to have been used, getting you bastard, on other bikes as well. So maybe it's common for that reason. Maybe just dug it from the back. I don't know. Where did they put the dates on tyres then? That's right. Is there a date on them somewhere? Is there a best before date? Made in Japan. Made in Japan. See, that makes me think it's a tyre that's specific for the Niken. I don't know. Or maybe they... You never know, when they made this they might have thought, okay, well, let's use some existing tyres. I don't know. I'll just go on. We're looking good, we're nearly there.
The first two digits of the code represent the week of production during the year, from 1 to 52, while the second two digits represent the year of manufacture.
Dude, do you work for a tyre? You know your shit, man. Do you know if I work for a tyre company or something? Are you into bikes? Oh, no, no, that. I'll check that later. I'm going to snapshot that. Still, even it's still if that is the case, if it was an old tyre, that's a hell of a quick depreciation. Right, that's that. Medium to do that one. Alright. Okay. What's in there at the moment? That's nothing. That's good. Yeah, even with that 1500 miles a jerk, yeah, very bad jerk. Because you have extra front end grip, just fit the hardest compound so you can. Yeah, I suppose that's not a bad idea. I want that close. What am I going to do with that? Can I be bothered putting that retinting that in enough? I'll just wrap it like that. Okay, I'm going to wrap it like that. Let's get creative. Because I forgot the bag. This one. I think it's nice to have your waterproof coat somewhere accessible. I suspect that might come in handy today. I hope not, but there we go. Oh no, where did I put my strips? Oh my, what's it, strips? I didn't know it was still flying real planes. I was cool. Even MotoGP slicks last longer. Yeah mate, you're not wrong. Right, we need this battery, so we're going to charge that. Bungee cords. I'm dropping all my plastic bags. On the way to the place. What I might do is hook up for a cafe, eat nothing, stop at a cafe and then figure out what I'm going to do with the day, where I'm going to go, how far I'm going to go. It's definitely warmer gloves day. I brought it just in case, but I think the only time I'm going to need it, that's the live view, I think the time I need it is if I have issues with the battery. I can still power that one from the bike. Didn't have to bring everything I needed to power the Belabox from the bike, unfortunately. Really organising on that I am. Right, I'm just about ready to move on. Cable for that, cable for that. Around, yeah. Remove the Batman logo from the screen. So just so he's coming into the video. Let me come back and read that later. Right, let's leave that charging. There's a nice simple UI on the Belabox as well. The one issue that does cause me is that one benefit I get for live view, and there's no failing of the Belabox by any stretch of the imagination, but I can't see what my camera's doing without looking at the at an actual feed, and then impose, which obviously oh no, fuck you, it imposes the, damn it, no, you're which imposes the delay. So like for example this camera I've got, you've got to press a few buttons to get it off the initial screen. Now I can't see that. I have to press a couple of buttons and hope it's done it, and then check on Twitch or one of my, or Facebook or whichever one. And well, I've got to wait 30 seconds to see if it's taking effect because of the lag. Whereas in the live view you can look down and see the screen. Can't do that with the Belabox. It's not a train smash by any means, but that's why I use a GoPro 5. GoPro 5, you need a hero mod for that. Did you need a hero mod for it? Can you get an external microphone into I've heard the 7 was quite good for similar reasons. Where's that going to go? You still haven't told me what you stream. Is it a secret? Are you a secret cam model? You do not in a sunscreen. Is it illegal? Let's go back that way. Sorry, I missed that. I'll look in a second. Yeah, in my experience, after I've been doing this about, I don't know, 6 months or so on and off, but with yes, but the annoying USB mic converters. Oh, is it really? What, on the 5 you mean? What's it like on the 7? Yeah, in my experience, GoPros are not good for this, what we're trying to do. Certainly not for a motorcycle. Camera freezes and annoying menus. It's like GoPro aren't really bothered about IRL community. If you just want to record to SD card, they produce some excellent footage. If you want to do IRL, yeah, you can have fun. And you get it's not going anywhere, is it? That's why I had more room in there than I expected, because I normally put that in there. Right. Nobody died. Yeah, Marlo, I don't know if you, well, obviously you're on IRL Hub. Marlo recommends the, says the Insta360, once it's had a few firmware changes, is going to be the ideal IRL camera. I'm not investing in any more equipment now until after my ban. Where's that going to go? Yeah, that's reasonable. I don't think any of that's going anywhere. A bit cramped there, but I'm back, man. Sorry, pal. I'm going to take him off later and put him somewhere else in the way there. Right. This bit's always fun. Getting that bit of plastic. Go from the ground. I could do with such a piece of string. Gotta go, ride safe. Alright, cheers, pal. Thanks for popping by. One of these days you'll tell me what you stream. Right, I'm going to put Google Maps on for now. We're going to find a cafe. No, forget that route. We've already done that one. End route. Knut Squires Bar Cafe. That's a fair old trek. Hornblower Tea Garden. Oh, that sounds quaint, doesn't it? Hornblower Lodge, Hornblower Tea Garden. Should we go and have breakfast there? Is it open? 12 minutes. Oh, it's open. It's only 3 miles away. That'll do me. Right. I'll probably leave the camera mounted on my shoulder for now. I'm not going far and I won't be going quick. Is everything up? Everything's locked up. We're just about ready to rock and roll. That down today. We've held it all the way down. Okay, down. I'm plugging in the microphone. Can't see the damn thing. I think that's in. I better do a sound check. Doing the safe side. Do I still have sound? Wait for the lag. Do I still have sound? Oh, it's not a bad log today. Wait for the lag. I've had it up to 25 seconds. Now, how am I going to get that? I wonder if I could ask that chap to do me a favour. He was quite friendly yesterday. What I need to do is attach that to something with. Excuse me, my friend. Couldn't do me a quick favour, could you? So I've got one of those plastic bits on the sides, right? And it's a pain to get when I get on the bike. Do you know what I mean? What I'm thinking of doing is I need a bit of string with something attached to it. Because I can't, so I don't want to rest it in the grass. Do you know what I mean? That thing there. Oh. Cheers, pal. Right. If you just hand that to me, that would be great.
Yeah, cool. You good now?
Yeah. It's good. Fine's good. No, sounds good. All right. Thanks a lot, pal. Much appreciated. Cheers.
What is it?
This is a Yamaha Niken, so it's quite unusual. It's good. It's got extra grip with the front wheels. Yeah, I love it. It's a nice touring bike, and weather's not been so nice to me today, though, has it? But hopefully it doesn't rain. How long does that tent take to put up? Quick, really? The first time I put my tent up yesterday, a little one, it said 10 minutes. I must have been at it 40 minutes. But you get used to it, don't you, with time?
I mean, the beauty of that is it's one pole.
Oh, is it?
So you throw it on the floor, peg it round, throw a pole up in the centre, then the guys round.
Right, of course, yeah, it's one pole.
From getting it out of bag to getting in it, maybe 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's less time I spent putting that little one up.
Yeah.
I bet it tastes as well. Big and heavy, yeah.
Simple.
Yeah, I won't be carrying it on a bike, yeah, for sure.
I mean, you can get smaller nylon versions.
Right.
Which have same principle, one pole.
And are they, how big are they?
It's much smaller.
Would it go on a bike?
Possibly, yeah, possibly the small ones. I mean, look at pack sizes and weight. What you've got there is tiny.
Yeah.
So it would be bigger than that.
Yeah.
Much more livable, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, for the most part, it's about getting my head down for evening. But I was uncomfortable last night. I made the bad decision to travel light, and I didn't have a sleeping mat. And not just the comfort, but the cold. Travel through ground, I was cold a lot at night.
The main thing is the cold.
It is, yeah. I really appreciate that fact, and now I know.
Yeah.
You learn, don't you, quite quickly.
Quite cheap. Closed cell phone ones.
Right.
So just the real.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think I had one in the past, a long time ago. Yeah.
They're good then.
Yeah, cool. All right, thanks for your help, pal. Cheers. 20 minutes for a big tent like that. Not bad at all. Right. I thought it was the same chap I was talking to yesterday. It wasn't. I just asked a complete stranger for help, and he was very obliging. Nice chap. Right. That's plugged in wrong. Let me plug that back in. Did I kill the audio? Is it dead? Hello, just. Did I kill the audio? Oh, it's back. I haven't plugged it in fully. Is it dead? It's 3 claps.
Head up, okay.
Good. Alright, gloves on. Let's go. 13 minutes to destination. 12 minutes. Go.
Starting route to Hornblower Tea Garden. Head west on Whitney Road.
Let's get a nice cup of coffee. Maybe a butty. Don't normally do breakfast, but I think I... Well, bloody hell, it's 20 to 11 already. Where's today gone? Oh, I need to chat up. Another good news, I've not had the crappy audio bug since I moved to Belabox. The one that is difficult to detect. This way, over here. I'm going right. Well, that's a bit misleading. Which way is it telling me?
Proceed to the right.
My helmet's strapped in properly. I think I'm going right, aren't I? Or am I? I don't know. I don't think my helmet's on properly. Shit, no, I haven't done my helmet up again. That's twice I've done that. Where am I supposed to be going here? How misleading is that? Am I going right or am I going left? It's not a great piece of UI, that. Turn right, okay. Can't run the right way. Let's just strap this helmet up. It's not on properly. Oh look, there's a bit of a threat of sun over there. We could do with that threat becoming a reality. This really needs tightening up. This lid. All right, let's go. Right, we're on the road again. We're on the road again. Oh, you're telling me to make a U-turn now. Well, why didn't you tell me to go right then, you stupid thing? Use the U-turn roundabout to take a round at what? Google map fail. Could have gone left. You said go right, but now you tell me to make a U-turn. Definitely a first world problem, this. That wasn't really bad, is it? Nice little stroll around where I was yesterday, where they were filming. I don't know what. I don't know, you know, to each their own and whatnot, but a TV show about hiking. I suppose it could be showing different areas and stuff. Careful with that dog. That's what I ate last night. Nice. It looked posher than the prices were. I did wonder when he said right, because I thought, doesn't this just lead to a no-end thing? But, well, no, trust the sat-nav. Maybe there's a route, I don't know. Oh, bloody hell, man, I've got a runny nose today. So what's that about? Campsite, nice lady. Hook House Farm campsite. If you're around in this area, it's not a bad place to stop at all. That's good. Friendly people, friendly staff, a lot of room to camp. She said the ground was hard, but I found it soft. Tinted visor on, but I don't think I need it. I mean, it's alright in this business, it's not terrible in this one, but I might switch it. I don't need to do it at night, but not too bad at the moment. Storm clouds, don't they? That's not a good sign. back to babies of the seaside. Those are such traditional type static homes, aren't there? You know what, maybe I could do, if the weather stays a bit cold while it warms up, maybe I'll have a little walk around that, whatever that thing is up there. I wonder what was yesterday, another one? That can't be the same one, can it? I've travelled a bit now, or is it? Maybe it is. Is that Whitby, kind of Whitby Monument? The thing's not down properly. Shit, I've gone the wrong way.
Proceed to the route.
I'm busy looking into distance. Rather than looking at where I'm supposed to be. Is it this one? No. If you never stood out to the distance, then your life is a shame. Whatever that Whitby Monument is, I might have a look, see if it's something interesting. It's chilly, no, it's a bit chilly today. Yeah, it's the same idea. You didn't give me a nod back, you cheeky bastard. Right, let's go there. This doesn't feel right, does it? That's where it's at now, it's telling me. Bumpy tarmac. God, I'm going out my way here. There's a cafe at the end of this, hopefully. Don't feel right, does it? It feels like I'm on somebody's backyard, or maybe one of those little one-trackers in Scotland. Look at that, with it. There's a cafe at the end of it. Just sort of don't feel like, ooh, not like that. It's not unpretty, is it? It's nice. It just doesn't feel like there's a good place to have a cafe because they're not going to get business. So I'm questioning whether my sat-nav's got it right. Or maybe people do make go out of the way. No, according to the map, it's looking good. Place to live, though. Imagine having a house up here. It's lovely, isn't it? It's got that lovely view over the sea. Oh my God, where's it taking me, man? I should be on an adventure bike. I want a cup of coffee. Look at this, this is pretty, isn't it? Oh wow, okay, is that down there? Yeah, I think. This one here, right? Yeah. This is a coffee house, is it? That's going to be fun to turn around in, isn't it? in place like this when you're on a big, the little one you can get off and move it around by foot fine. In fact, maybe I better try and move it by foot off the bike like that. Cool, that was fun. Right, I wouldn't have come in if I'd known I was going to have that challenge. Let's park it here. Fuck it, in fact I'm going to go like it here. Put me off is that. And if I park it, I'm going to be in the way of that car. Screw it, I'll find another one. Lighthouse sound in. Back up now, I don't know. That was horrible. That was horrible. So the cafe right as well, it may be some sort of cafe right at the end of this track, but it was on horrible ground. Turning this bike around was a nightmare. I was afraid I'm going to drop it. It's not easy to push this bike around by hand, so you tend to straddle it and tiptoe, but when you're on tarmac, well, gravelly tarmac, and your foot slips, boom, you're going over. And if your bike falls on me, it can quite easily break a leg or worse. Maybe not as a slow drop, but it wouldn't be fun. So we've given it a miss. We'll just turn it around and find another one. Big yawn. Alright, okay, yeah, we'll give that one a miss. Find somewhere else. Might head up for that building up there, see if there's something up there I can have a nice coffee and maybe a bacon butty or even a full English. I think you can manage an English breakfast. nice around here, though, isn't it? It's nice. It's a shame the sun hasn't come out. Nice, yeah, I think he might be trying to make an appearance. Maybe. He's getting go for a longer ride today. I won't be going far if it stays cold. Whitby Abbey. Okay, can I get to it? Which way do I go? Is it this way? No public parking at this point. Let's just have a walk on. If I turn around, I turn up. Brewery, house, shop, and tap room. There must be some kind of goth community around here. I mean, what's that about? It's like something out of the Matrix, man. Whitby Abbey, okay, so it is Whitby Abbey. This is the same one I saw yesterday. Whitby Abbey campsite. Is it a tea room or a coffee shop? What's the difference between a tea room and a coffee shop anyway? Brochure and micro pub. Brochure. Okay, that looks like a coffee shop, I think. Where can I park though? There. Brewer's on the top of the shop. Oh, what about park here and then walk up? Yeah, this will do it. In fact, there's another three-wheeler here. Let's go down there like this dude. I don't know how to park here. I'd assume so. Are we still alive? Let's check we've still got a stream. It's cool, isn't it? Am I still alive? Got a switch there. Yeah, I think so. There's a tea room here, I think, and I'll park the bike here. There's no parking things. He's button, isn't he? So I'll probably be alright. Let's just check I'm still up. And we're still good, I think. Let's just get this. Yep, it's good. Oh, turn heated grips off. These heated grips are a bit annoying. They're not actually fitted to the normal ignition system, so I can turn the ignition off, and those things might still be on. Right, transfer the phones first of all. Camera over. This is a cool looking mic, isn't it? Trike. Big bugger though. Oh no, I haven't brought my. Oh no, I'll put it there. I forgot to put my chest mount on. What's with the guest? What's with the attire? There must be something going on. There's loads of goth type people around. There must be something going on. There's a dude that looks like, what do you call him? Ozzy Osbourne. You can see there, with the pirate, Ozzy Osbourne in the pirate's hat. He's cool, man. Busy here. More goths. There's something going off in there. There has to be. I mean, there's just people bonkers in Whitby. There's loads of goths. What I just do my glasses on there. Right, what can I leave here? What shall I take? I'll take the bag with me. Right, food.
No thanks. I would do this one.
This isn't coming up.
Thank you. Okay, that's fine.
Metric guy again. He took the purple pill. He took the pink pill. I'm going to look at this. What's going on here? Welcome to Whitby Happy. People have lived on the headland of Whitby for at least 3,000 years. All centuries has been a holy place, a seat of power and a source of inspiration for artists and authors. Monks returned here, blah blah blah. And constructed a stone monastery in the 12th century, but nothing of this remains above ground. The ruins you see are from the magnificent church between the 13th and the 15th centuries. In 1539, during Henry VIII's suppression of the monasteries, yeah, he was a bit nuts, that dude, wasn't he? Abbey was reduced to ruins and the monks dispersed. The wealthy Cholmondeley family became the site's new owners in 1555, turning some of the buildings to a grand. Okay. I'm hungry. Should I walk around it? Let's go get a coffee. Let's go get something to eat. The Lodge coffee shop. Hot cold drinks, that'll do. What are we going in then? I'll do breakfast. This is automatic. Just snacks. Not really the kind of snacks I'm looking for right now.
Hi there. Hi. Two adults. So for 2 adults today, it's £24.80. That includes a gift aid donation. Otherwise, it's 11. Oh.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know what that is, but what she quoted was cheaper than what it said on that thing. It says £17 for an adult. For what, to walk around this ruin? Wow. Paid less than that for my digs last night. Yeah, admittedly, it's just a field. £17.40. Well, 22 quid, she said. Let's be fair, she was giving some kind of discount. Plus, it was some kind of donation. But yeah, what a rip-off, man. 22 quid for walking around a monastery. Which, I don't know. I'm not gonna bitch. I'm not gonna pay it though. Let's go to find this tea room. I've got the feeling the sun's going to come up. Just feeling that air of positivity today. It's going to try for me. Brewery shop and micro pub. Does that mean I can get coffee in? That probably doesn't mean I can get food there, right? Abbey entrance. I don't know, let's have a look. bar and shop. Tavern shop. Is it just a brewery? 20 minutes. Bar and pizza. Can we get food here? Bar and pizza. It's just a brewery, isn't it?
Sorry?
Proper brewery, isn't it? Look at it. If only I want on bike. Got a skin for you. No. This isn't a cafe, is it? Wait, do you know where there's a cafe nearby where I can get like a breakfast?
Follow the wall to go to the Abbey.
Okay, right, thank you. That's just the one I've been to. They didn't do food, did they? Unless there's another one down there. Let's try again. Back where the bike is anyway.
Sorry.
It's quite alright. Just get some of it off. I don't really know. It's better. Follow the wall down right down the Abbey. I can't believe it. Prices for walking on there. How do you justify that? People are paying it, obviously. It's pretty, isn't it? This coastline. Wrong way. I'm going the other way. Could go up, couldn't I? But I'm going to lose data if I go up. That'd be really bad. And, further up north you get, the worse it gets. So trying to get enough data for streaming. He's off. There goes Aussie.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll just use this thing. This little coffee house. It's a hot cold drinks. I didn't see any. I didn't see anything where I managed to get a breakfast. It just, we got ice cream and like, not really snacks I'm interested in. Hot drinks, cold drinks, cakes and snacks. Let's ask. If not, I'll just get something nice to drink.
I've been quite impressed over the last month that it's willing to take out without the change. It's a bit problem.
Especially during COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gathering up change and point road.
Yeah.
We're going to process enough.
Is there something going on with Goths today?
Yes.
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 All weekend.
All weekend.
Oh, because I keep thinking, I'm thinking, is it Whitby think or is it?
It's Whitby Goth weekend.
Oh really? Oh, that explains it, right? I just thought.
How do you know about that? Are you from
I'm from
Wales or somewhere?
well, no, I'd never known of that. I'm from Yorkshire, so I'm not that far away. But yeah, I didn't know. They did such a goth thing. I'm just walking down and I'm seeing the guy from the Matrix out there.
Yeah, there'll be lots of that in the course of the day.
Are you guys at a wedding or?
No, we're
Jolly
just here for the
Green
weekend.
Oh,
We're actually dressed as normal.
that's not what you wear for a wedding, is it?
Well, it's actually weekend as well.
This is what I wear just to go to the pub in. No, it's not serious.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
This is
Awesome.
This is normal.
Awesome.
We've not done anything different today.
Okay, so it is the area that's full of nutcases then.
Yeah.
Actually, the same again, maybe not quite as much. But yeah, good. Brilliant. Thank you very much.
What's good anyway? What do you recommend? What do you recommend? What's good?
Well,
We can only do
no
Americano.
Americano.
The machine is coming
The milk,
Oh, okay.
the milk machine is worth it.
Okay.
Like they were doing seconds. This is taking time.
Yeah.
To even open
You're not
up the
having
till.
a good morning, are you?
No, actually it's working. Like I can't.
Yeah.
It is just this process. Like, no.
Thank you very much.
I'm not sure what that's on.
So the main cafe just shells me all the second-hand stuff.
What's that?
What is your main cafe? Is there somewhere I can get a breakfast?
Yeah, it's like right through you. You don't have to pay it. It's not part of the adding.
Oh, okay. Where do I go? Through that gate to the left? That
Yeah,
down
yeah,
there?
yeah. And then
Ah,
there's the big statue.
Yeah.
Just down the right side.
Awesome, I'll give that a go then.
Sign tea rooms.
Alright, cheers, Tom.
Right, okay.
Just talk yourself out some customers there.
Do you want to pay by card? Is that going to be
Cheers, guys.
Down this way, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he said there through the left.
It's a nice place to ride around, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's not bad at all.
The roads are lovely.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just speaking to
No,
gentlemen.
you're not getting drinks.
No, just better down here.
That one is 14.
Yeah.
Large, oh, here we go. It's the vampire thing, the goth thing. The largest gathering of people dressed as vampires. What? 26th of May, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. World Guinness attempt. Check this out. What day is it today? Oh no, was that yesterday? What day is it? Oh no, it's 26th of May. 26th of May. What a pointless world record. But you know, okay, it's a bit of fun, isn't it? Can you read that? Largest gathering of people dressed as vampires. Oh man, people do some weird shit, don't they? What's this about? There's some kind of courtyard. Anyway, let's go get some food, stop looking at stuff. I think that's pretty cool actually. It's weird, but it's cool. Shame it wasn't today, I might have stuck around. It's just, I'll be surrounded by people dressed as vampires, might get a bit spooked. Oh, I wish Riceman were here. He likes his ghosts, he loves all the vampires.
Hold on, mate. Yeah. Stay in there.
Ah, there you go on the left.
It fits perfectly. It fits perfectly.
Tea room's this way. I think there's an Arab. Oh, it says it. Oh, no, you're right there. But there's a sign there pointing right. And I just managed to get in front of you in the queue as well. Cunning plan.
Deserved anyway.
Yeah. Oh, this is more like it. That's better. No loose section here. A fried breakfast. Hey, look, do you do a fried breakfast?
No, we don't. Not doing breakfast now.
Oh, okay. What time is it?
11 o'clock. We're doing our daytime menu.
Oh, okay. I'll go over. Thank you. Not bad prices. A lot of chili fries, I'll do. No, go on, you're right, you're right. Also, I'm not sure. Grilled ham and cheese sandwich. You know, that's probably alright for me for breakfast. I don't want anything too hectic. Yeah, I'll go for the sandwich. Oh, fucking yeah, that's good. Everything's slow. All still running. Yeah, still running. Hiya, can I get the grilled cheese and ham sandwich, please? And cappuccino, please. It's the top, whatever. Where is it? That one. Grilled ham and cheese sandwich. Yeah, it's too posh a word for me. That one. I just remember it. Oh, right, okay.
Sorry, now what was the drink?
Cappuccino. Yeah, whatever. Is that 17? I think it's 17. 14. It's me. I'm as blind as a bat. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Have you got any chocolate for the cappuccino? Can never have too much of that. Thank you, love. Cheers, that'll do. Thanks. Can never have too much. Cheers, that'll do. Not bad, that cappuccino and a sandwich for £8, £8 whatever it was. I would expect more than that. So, yeah, walking around the monastery is expensive, but the cafe's not bad at all. See you out for morning. And then we've got to figure out what I'm going to do today. Where I'm going to go. Oh, I need some sugar. Oh. Salt. Pepper. Vinegar. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. So, yeah, beautiful Whitby on a not warm day. No, it's warmed up a little bit actually. I just don't want to be doing, I don't want to be doing an 8-hour ride in the cold. Yeah, call me a biker, Wim. Call me a Wim. But if you ain't enjoying it, you ain't enjoying it, are you? I need to enjoy myself. Oh, it's not a bad coffee that at all. Not a bad cappuccino, should I say. Lovely coffee. Come on. My phone stopped recognising my fingerprint. I don't know why. Anyway. Oh, that's too good. Camera's at a weird angle. It's not a great attachment when it's on that shoulder there, where it is now. It'd be better when I get back on the bike. I'll put it on the helmet. Can I watch? Yeah. I'm going to watch Evo while I'm eating. Rerun. this a rerun? I'm trying to watch another guy I watch, one of the other streamers I watch. Evil Off, he's good. Drives a truck. I don't know if it's a rerun though. Is it a rerun? Rerun? What's that mean? Does that mean I'm watching an old stream? Not sure. Not seen my chat come up.
Fuck this. It's not gonna lock down for us. As you can see, the trailer's way too hot. Watch this. Driver's trailer.
No, it's a rerun. It is a rerun. I'm watching him stream one of his live stream one of his old streams.
It's too hot, so I can't connect to it.
I think.
But also, I can't get beside it because of the fact that it's too far.
Anyway, what's on your mind? Oh, sun's coming out. Sun's coming out. That's a good sign. All right. What's he doing? Back to planning, come on. Plan a route. Come on, how do I stop this shit? Not fair, stop. What? No, let me do that. Talk, whatever that's doing. In right now. Go back. Discard tour. New route. Oh, come on then. What? How do I the next place? I've not had this problem before. Back to planning. It's not doing anything. Confused. It didn't do that before. Discard tour. Discard tour. Right. Tour. Oh, there we go. Oh, what's this? Near my location. He's thinking. Look at other routes that. Ooh, what's that one? No, that's northwest. Look at other routes in your area that other motorcyclists were taken. You might discover there's a stretch of road you haven't noticed yet. It's northwest of that. But southeast, what's this? 16 miles away. What's this one? That's a loop. Oh, what about this one? That's perfect. 89 miles, 3 hours 54 minutes. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's what we're going to do today. Scarborough, Farley, Bridlington, King, blah 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 blah. 3 hours 4 minutes 54 minutes. Be less than that for me because I'm already at Scarborough. We're going to go with that. Fun factor 4, scenery 3, road condition 4, winding. Awesome. We're going to go with that. View on the map. Start planning. What's this mean? Start from Backlane, Scarborough. Yeah. I need to remove some of these places though. 6. I'm gonna kill that. Remove fire point. So I don't want to be going up to come back. Oh no, that's right. Where am I in Whitby now? What am I on about? I'm not at Scarborough, I'm at Whitby. That was right as it was. Back to planning. Let's go back to where we were. Search mine. This is really brilliant. This is brilliant, is this? Well worth it, this app. You can even pick roads and tours which people have kind of rated before. There, let's go with that. Right, that's where we're going next. Whitby, Scarborough, Bridlington, Hornsey, end up in Kingston and Hall. We'll see what time we get there. B&B tonight, so I don't need to rush around and try to find somewhere to camp. It's not massively long. It's goth weekend, should be a few goths in. Yeah, let's do that. 4 hours. Alright. We have a plan for the day. Okay. Start navigation. This app's well worth it. 40 quid. I know it's 40 quid a month. 40 quid a year. But so far, it's been well worth it. We'll pause that for now. Pause navigation and come back to it. Brilliant. Okay, I'm going to close that. Right, we have today's journey planned so far. We'll stop off later for lunch. Oh, this is kind of lunchtime already, isn't it? A bit of a late start today. That's because I didn't really get a good night's sleep. Caffee's taking its time. I'm itching to get back on the road again now. Yeah, I only have one complaint against Canimoto, the app. Just not aware of recent road closures and things like that. They don't seem to have that data. Sometimes it's taking me on somewhere I've had to completely change my route afterwards. Yeah, we've got a few dots in the end. I won't turn around and put them on camera, it's rude. But yeah, it's goth weekend here with me, apparently. And I don't know if you saw earlier, the 26th of May, they have the biggest collection of people dressed as vampires. They are trying to break the world record. Yes, there is a world record. The Guinness Book of World Record. Oh, the sun's coming out. Awesome. I'm trying to break. That looks like that could be me.
Yeah, they seem to move around all the time.
Cheers, pal. Thank you. Let's wolf this down and we'll get off. Yeah. World record. For the most goths in most vampires in one place. What the hell, man? Who am I to reason why? Anyway, we've got our day planned. I'm not even my thought for this. So, the sun's trying to make an appearance. If that comes out, it's going to be a good day. I really want the app on this one. We'll be off again shortly. We've got a route now. I think that sun's coming out. It's good. Look at that, man. Awesome. I wasn't looking forward to riding in the cold, but it looks like it's trying to come out. Oh, hi JJ, how you doing, man? I'm in the tea room at the moment. The sun's come out. It was looking a bit chilly, but it's looking good now. I've left it a bit late coming out. It was a cold night's sleep. I didn't have a ground thing down, so I was laying on the ground, and I thought I'd travel light and not sleep on a mat, but the cold travels through the air. It's cold. But today should be a good day. I'm about to rush to the campsite tonight. It's only a new B&B, so I can recharge all my batteries. Or a hotel, cheap hotel. We've got a route planned. I'm ready on my app. Just need to finish this and we're away. I'm looking forward to a good day. Go. It's goth weekend here in Whitby. I noticed a few people dressed in goth outfits. I thought, what's going on? But no, apparently there's no one. It's goth weekend. Quite a pretty town, isn't it, Whitby? Oh, this guy's from the Matrix. Check this guy out, he's from the Matrix. Love that guy. He took the pink pill. Some more goths over there, I don't know if you've ever seen from that resolution. Yeah, I've seen a few of them about. But check this sign out coming up. This is Whitby Abbey, an old monastery type thing, which they charge ridiculous amounts of money to walk around, so I'm not going to bother. It's like well overpriced. Anyway, I want to be on the bikes anyway. But what I did find fascinating. I'm assuming you've heard of the Guinness Book of World Records. I don't know if that's an international thing. I think it may have. But they're going to attempt to break a world record here. Oh my god, it's a joke. It's my arch enemy. No way. Oh, brilliant. I've got to get this one on camera. It's my arch enemy. Your guys' costumes are brilliant. I do a whole Batman on a bike theme. You're my arch enemy. You're going live to YouTube right now. I love your outfits, guys. Brilliant. How cool was that? Anyway. What a day. It's a good start to the day. So, Guinness Book of World Records. This is the world record that they're going to try and break on the 26th of May. Guinness World Records attempt at the largest gathering of people dressed as vampires. What the fuck? That's brilliant. Oh dear me. Anyway. People are nuts, aren't they? I'm going to have to clip that guy. The Joker. Brilliant. And I thought I was nuts for doing the whole Batman thing. And more gossip. I felt play to him.
One in here, Helen.
Ugly thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's mine.
Never seen a one with two wheels before.
It's polarising looks. I just thought it was something a bit different.
When you lean over, I mean, I ride a bike as well. But
It's got so much front end grip.
yeah.
That's its main appeal, really. I got it because it's something a bit different. I've had a lot of two-wheelers. It's my first ever three-wheeler, but it counter-steers like every other bike you've ever ridden.
Is it?
Mm.
Oh, right. So what makes that?
It's Yamaha.
Yeah.
It's called a Niken, which apparently in Japanese means two swords.
Oh, right. Funny bike.
It is funny, yeah. It gets a lot of attention, sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Yeah.
I love it personally. I don't know if I buy another one, to be honest. I've done it, I've been there, bought a t-shirt. I do like it, but I'm quite a light bloke, and it's quite a heavy bike.
It's heavy, yeah.
So it's more the weight of it. Like, I wouldn't really want a big GS, for example.
Yeah.
But the GS does have an advantage over this. It's got a lot bigger fuel tank.
The little reverse gear on there, you can...
You could do with one. Like today, I was turning it around. There's a cafe up there with pebbles on the road, and it's hard to do it off. And when you're trying to tiptoe, if your foot slips, boom, you're over. And if you go past the point of no return, I've done it before on this bike, you're going to lose it.
There's nothing you can do about it, is
Yeah, but have you got that on any big bike, really, haven't you?
Are you on your travel somewhere?
I am. I'm going to... I've got an app called Kalimoto, which picks all the best biker routes.
Yeah, I'm aware of that one, yeah.
It's very good, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to pay for it. It's 42 quid a year, but so far it's found me some really good routes.
Yeah.
The only downside, I would say, is it's not aware of traffic situations and road closures. So sometimes it takes you to a road that's closed. You know, I can't go that way. In fact, yesterday it did exactly the same. There's all these maintenance workers and looking at me and say, "What the hell are you doing on this road?" That sort of thing. So, but that is good. So yeah, Kalimoto is a really good app if you're into bikes. Are you from the Matrix, my friend? I keep seeing you around. You look like you're from the Matrix. I love it. I love your outfit.
There's a glitch in the Matrix, so I'm off duty.
That's all right then. I'm safe. I love your look, man. Oh, cheers.
That's got to be. That's some engineering to do.
It is. It counter steers as well, like a normal bike. So you get it with 46 degrees either way. Oh, so it's impressively. It handles corners impressively because you're so planted. There's not much you're not going to lose the front end on this bike.
No. Well, if you did, you'd lose it twice.
Yeah.
Serious engineering now.
Yeah, Yamaha. They're actually Yamaha are actually looking at making a Ford. They call it. Yeah, go for it. The Yamaha are actually. Let me get my Matrix friend in. Actually, I love this guy. I just met him.
Lovely, thank you.
Yeah, apparently they're making a four-wheeled version of it. It's called a multi-vehicle leaning technology. They're doing one with where you can do it with four. That's the next thing they're working on. And you probably won't be able to drop that. No. I mean, I've only dropped this I've dropped this once, but it's moving it back when my foot slipped. You can still drop it. Yeah, that's the downside to it, is his weight. So I'm used to light motorcycles.
Yeah.
But other than that, I love it.
Whereabouts have you come from?
Huddersfield.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
No, not too bad. It was a nice ride out yesterday. We were camping yesterday. Yeah. Made the mistake of trying to travel right and not having a ground mat on though, and I was a bit cold overnight. But
cold and damp.
Yeah, well, it wasn't so much damp, it was just cold because that sheet, those mats, to protect you, don't they, a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't realise, I've seen people like yourself and the goths walking around, I thought, is Whitby a goth town? I only just recently found out somebody mentioned that it's a goth weekend.
Goth weekend this week.
Also a glitch in the Matrix as well, obviously.
Yeah. Of course. Oh, well, you have a steady ride.
You as well, my friend. Good to meet you.
And you.
Take care, pal. A lot of lovely people here. Even if they are in the Matrix. Right, so what we're going to have to do is roll with the... Where's my cable? What should I charge? The phone or the... Yeah, let's charge the phone for a bit. What we're going to have to do is roll with... Because the app only seems... The Kalimoto app only seems to be working on that phone at the moment for some reason, so I'm going to run it off that phone. Let's get mounted up, see what the booted, and we'll make a move.
Says best followers and primes in
where's the... of the audio thing. There we go.
One of our friends used to drive it. He gave us a definition to go well around.
Alright, hopefully still got audio and video. Just plug a microphone in and just wait for it to roll.
Intercom failed. Try again later.
Let's do an audio check. Do I still have audio? Come on. Still got audio. Yeah, that's good. Oh, was it glitchy? Or was that just me pulling it down? Just plug the microphone in. No, that's good. Awesome. Right, so what we'll do is we'll leave Twitch running on this phone, because I need the app on the other one. Wi-Fi. And we will connect to Catwoman today.
Terminus 1961 says I can hear you good.
Oh, cheers, man.
Terminus 1961
How you doing, Terminus?
says howdy.
How you doing, man? Beautiful day. It looked a bit chilly earlier, but it's lightened up a little bit, so I'm pleased about that. I thought it was going to be a bit cold. Right, so I've connected to Cat1 on that phone. I've got 3 modems at the moment, but only 2 of them hooked up. I think I've got Superwoman and Catwoman. Wonder Woman I've disconnected for the day, because it seems to get by with 2, does this system. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, let's start Twitch just so I can monitor something, because I'm going to have to put the phone app, the monitor, the map app on there. Now this isn't the best way of monitoring it, but there seems to be no easy way of monitoring this. Right, we'll leave that running. Awesome. Now I'm going to put the... Where's my Kalimoto app? There. I love this app. Really impressed with this app for bikes. It's well worth the 42 quid a year if you're into bikes. Okay. Alright, let's roll with this. Initializing navigation. Let's turn the audio down on there. Actually, that's not too bad if that's using audio, because it's not coming through the headphones anyway. Everything's plugged in, that's getting charged, we're looking good. Camera angle's looking alright. Right, now let's turn this big bike around. Tippy. It's not got a great turning circle. I'll put some we'll put an audio block on in a bit, I think. Strapped up, yep, we're on. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's alright. You get in if you want. Come in, love. It's alright, love, no worries. Come on, get in. Come on, get in. She's shy. Alright. Cheers, guys. See you later. Oh, ice cream. Ice cream. Goth weekend. They're looking at me with big smiles on my face. So I'm thinking same. Like, they're thinking, look at this nutcase, and I'm thinking, look at these nutcases. Oh, there's only a lot of goths there, man. It's a shame it's not. I wasn't here for the Vampire Day. That'd have been a fun thing to film. The World Guinness Record attempt. Maybe I'll come back on the 26th of May if I'm not banned by then. World Guinness Record attempt at the most number of people dressed in vampires. That's the fucking point. Really. That was days though. That's completely pointless but completely fun. Where are we going here? Oh, what's my map telling me here? Am I going right or am I going left? 2.3 miles. Okay, we're going to go down there. Kalimota does sometimes give slightly misleading. You know, so then two downsides to the app. Kalimota. Sometimes it's confusing because then they've got like two lines there. Which one do I follow it? And then the other big downside is the fact that it's not aware of closed roads and stuff. Or if it is, its data is stale. Anyway, I'm in a good mood. The sun's come out a little bit. We got a nice ride going today. I'm all coffeed up. I'm all coffeed up. I've got a working stream. Life is good. To keep my eye on the Belabox at the moment. Not with this app on the phone, only been on one phone. You know what I'll do? When I stop for a minute and bike to eat, I'll see if I can get Kalimota working on the other phone. But at the moment, if I've got two phones, that's the one I normally like to have the map app on. But I accidentally, I used that one and registered it as premium, which allowed me to do what I'm doing now to get these new features. But that one hasn't registered that I've got it as premium, so hopefully I don't have to buy it for two independent phones. Because the other problem is there's not as good a chat app on there. On the iPhone. Anyway, where am I going? 1 mile. Turning right. Uh-oh. Is that bad sky in front of me? I don't know if you caught that on video. Oh, that's a weird looking bird, and it's obviously designed to look like a bird, but it was a kite. It was then that Batman noticed some strings underneath the bird. What are you doing? Yeah, anyway. We're going right here. Let me through. Yeah. Alright, let's see what adventure adventure today brings. Hoping that sun can burn in a little bit more. It looked like it was a bit more promising. Was more out to the coast. Put my heat grips on for a little while. It's not freezing, but not brilliant. Country smells, muck spreaders, beautiful. That's what you need after a cheese and bacon, cheese and ham sandwich. So we're back to Whitby again. We're going to pass through Whitby, swing a right. Motor is saying 3 or 4 hours, I think. Well, 3.5, what was it, 3.5? Oh, 3 hours 54 minutes, I don't know. Between 3 and 4 hours for this journey, assuming no stops, which I probably obviously will be stopping. So I may end up going further afield than this particular journey, which is why I've not bothered booking a hotel or anything yet. Depends on the weather. If the weather just like that, sun's just trying to burn through now and it's looking nice. If that goes a bit better, I could be in the saddle for a long time today. Freedom! Almost. Quite a big bike for filtering this. Oh, we're nicely through. Well, goodbye Whitby, I've enjoyed my stay. It's been lovely. A little bit cold sleep last night, but other than that, not down to me. You're going to go camping, make sure you've got a mat, not for your own comfort, but for your comfort anyway, but not more for your warmth than comfort in lying. I'll be buying. I'm in a B&B or a hotel tonight, but tomorrow I'll make one of my stop-offs somewhere where I can find another, like a source one. Another traffic light, isn't it? A bit exposed there. Exposed there. Jeez, these are long lights, aren't they? Can't believe I met Joker, that was brilliant that. I'm going to have to clip that one. Such a good paint job he made as well, he made a really good effort of that. Right, are we filtering? Oh, they're going to be green anyway now, aren't they, soon? I don't know how long we got. We've only got half a mile left on this road. Oh, good grief, no, it's those guys. Oh no, we're off. Come on, quick. Be a good day. I would put some music on, but Facebook will kill my stream if I do. So actually we're going 0.2 of a mile 10, right? So a little bit lower and I'll just put an audiobook on or something. Probably put music on later in the day. I find it hard to go all day without music. Right turn here. See, look at that. I mean, look at those purple lines. That's one of the things that annoys me about this app. I don't know if you saw that. Are we going anywhere, are we? Yeah, don't mind me, mate. Don't mind me, you prick. Yeah, this app, sometimes you get purple lines and it's a little bit confusing which way to go, or maybe both of them are options, I don't know. Anyway, we're on the right track. The bikers and their very classic style bikes. What's this guy doing? Stopping. Parking. Pretty here, isn't it? Check this lot out. On Consent Ride, you can have a look at the lovely boats. Oh, that's sad. Not look at roadkill. See, you know what? There's some complete arsehole. They can see I'm coming, and it's going to hold me up and get right in front of me. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm going to do me an accident there, but just selfish arseholes on the road. Anyway, I'm not going to get stressed. Goth weekend. Hey, I love goths today. Hey, they were quite sexy though. Where the hell is it taking me? Well, at least we get to see more of the goths. Jesus, busy, isn't it? Look at all this lot. Wow, it's full of people. Oh, people are nuts. Alright, where am I supposed to go here? Over the other side.
Terminus 1961 says what time is it?
Oh, really? Oh, it's shut.
It's shut at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Till
oh, okay, alright, cheers, man. My sat nav not telling me.
I won't do it. It's only like bank holiday weekend.
Alright, okay. Thank you. Okay, we'll find another way across. Sorry, Terminus, I missed that. I'll try and have another look at that and figure out another way to get across. This app is not aware of road closures. You need to get to that side somehow. Let's see if these guys are doing it. Follow these guys, maybe they're trying to go across the water too. love these goths. This is Whitby, mate. Whitby. W-H-I-T-B-Y. W-H-I-T-B-Y. It's renowned. This area is renowned for Robin Hood origins. Yeah, Whitby. Whitby, and I'm heading towards Scarborough now. I'm trying to remember if I've had are you from the UK? I can't remember. I was speaking to you yesterday. I can't remember if you were one of the guys from the UK. I think you were, if I remember right. Okay, we're going to go right. Alright. Yeah, it's just a shame this app isn't aware of road closures. Google Maps would have probably picked up on that. I suspect, as I said before, Google Maps probably doesn't sell that data on because it gives them an edge, doesn't it, from apps. But yeah, the app that I'm using is specifically designed for motorcyclists. Look at these classics. What is it there? Moto Guzzi. 1000cc. I bet it 1000cc, but it's that old. I bet it don't produce more than 50 brake. Not what it's about though, is it? That's about the look in it, the style. I do like it. That was a bit never trust the indicator, but he's gone. Alright, we're out of it. Boom. This guy see me? Yep. And we're away. Alright, we're across. Okay, we're back on track. Yeah, Whitby's pretty, isn't it? Pretty place. Just been up there, that Whitby Abbey, where I met the guy from the Matrix. I don't know if you're watching then. There's a guy who looked just like somebody out of the Matrix. Oh, yes, USA and football components, yeah. Hey man, how you doing, man? Long time no speak to. Actually no, I was thinking somebody else. But, oh, you live in Poland, okay. That's cool. There was another guy that moved from America and lived in the EU. I can't remember, that was you, was it? Where are we going? Straight across. Oh, they don't even have indicators. Oh, they do. Yeah, he's using hand
doing good. I see you still on the bike, D.
Yeah, still on the bike, mate. Well, I haven't had to send the form off yet. By the end of this trip, I'll have to send the form back to the DVLA, and it'll probably be maybe I'll have another month of riding before the ban me. But the weather's good. Sun's out. I've been camping. Last night was cold because I didn't have a ground mat. Tonight I am going to be in a B&B. Is he having a lesson? Yeah, he's having a lesson, isn't he? Tonight I'm going to be in B&B because I didn't bring the right cable to bloody charge my new device for going live. I'm using the Belabox.
Manlik says, can we expect bicycle streams soon?
You know what, that's what it's probably going to be, mate. Batman on a push bike. It's going to have to be either that or I don't stream. I don't know. Yeah, probably. I think it's a good idea to get fit. Anyway, I'm very unfit. I was a smoker for 20 years. Hardly ever did exercise. Stopped smoking 5 or 6 months ago, but I don't do a lot of exercise. So it won't be a bad idea. Plus my mate Carl, I don't know if you met him on the stream, Julius Caesar, he's just a handle. He's into motorbike and push bikes too, so I've got somebody to go riding with, although he's fit as a fiddle, so it'll take a while before he wouldn't have to wait every 5 minutes for me. But yeah, I'm using the Belabox and it's behaved remarkable so far. I'm really pleased with it. Be quick here. It uses a fraction of the bandwidth. I'm only using 2 cellular modems. It's been a lot more stable. I don't have the audio glitch. I've had a couple of issues, but I think that's been related to faulty wires. Other than that, it's been brilliant. Some single developer developed this. I'm paying him for his services at the moment, and there is a way of doing it for free. unlike the live view. But I'm not bothered. I'd quite happily pay this guy. He's done some hard work with this. He's worked out. He's done a cracking job with it. He's using SRT, which is a lot better algorithm. Sorry, better protocol, better compression, a lot less bandwidth. I get good bit rates. You don't even need great bit rates to be able to stream. I'm maintaining a stream in places I've not been able to mainstream before. I'm really pleased with it. Shit, I should have gone right there. That's me waffling. Let me get around this roundabout. Been here, when did I come in here? A few years ago with a load of biker friends. But yeah, so Belabox is working out pretty well for me at the moment. This is its first big test. Oh no, where's it sending me? Should I go left here? I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Oh, what's it doing? What's my sat nav doing, man?
Manlik says, what do those painted squiggly lines mean?
Where are you looking? On the floor or on my sat nav map? Painted squiggly lines. A bit of context.
Squiggly lines painted on the asphalt now and then.
Oh, I think that the double yellows are a no parking one. I think that means a no stopping or parking type thing, if I remember right. Or am I going left up here? No, right up here. Oh my god, this is sending me in the right merry goose chase. What the oh, good grief. What the hell, man? My sat nav's going bonkers. Back where it came from. I'm up somebody's bloody driveway here practically.
Manlik says sat nav is last.
It feels that way, doesn't it? It's sending me around, it's sending me in a bit of a merry dance. But to get out in the middle of nowhere, or I'm out in the sticks a bit, this is one of the best apps I've used for finding good biker roads, but at the moment it seems to be a bit confused. And that's my normal state of being, right? So I don't need two of us. Trying to get across. Wait, it's sending me across the lake again. I've just come across the lake, haven't I? I'm confused. I hope it's not sending me back where it was. There's not one-way street, is it? No. Alright. So, yeah, this Belabox thing, it's not a magic bullet, but it's been a lot better than live view, and it costs $10 a month if you want to pay for his servers, what he calls the Bella Cloud, rather than the live view, which is $45 a month. And it's been so much more reliable and so much better, and being able to stream in so many more places. It's a live view killer, in my opinion, is this. I'm going to have to keep touting how good the live view is though, because I want to sell mine. Alright, we're on a decent road again. I mean, just from the, it seems to have resolved the horrible audio glitch. Just from that perspective, it's worth moving to. Let alone the fact that it's less than a quarter of its price. No fair credit to the guy. One developer, he's probably going to get rich off it if he gets enough island streamers, and he deserves it. He's put some good hard work into it. Wait, it's sending me back over here again. Where am I going? No, it's sending me back the wrong. Oh my god, it's sending me back that wrong way to that closed road again. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Right, this isn't working. This has gone mental. It's sending me back where I came from. What I'm going to have to do is cancel this and put the first location that's away from this road. It's going to send me, it's closed. I've been down it earlier, just about 20 minutes ago. It's sending me it wrong way. What I'm going to have to do is pause that navigation, pause, and put somewhere on the map that is past all this shit. Right, okay, because look, it's sending me back over there. Right, let's head for somewhere on here. What's that called? What's that area?
Terminus 1961 says
Sat-nav loves the goths. You're not wrong, mate. Right, let's have a look. We're trying to
Terminus 1961 says go back to the goths.
I can't, yeah, but I'm not going to get on my route. If I go back to goths, I can't get across that road and I'm just coming back in circles. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, man, like, you missed all that. It's a goth weekend. The whole weekend is just full of goths. Right, what's this called? Trailways. I want an area. What, give me an area. That's a... Where are we now? Okay, what's number 3? Where's that? That is Flyingdales. Alright, let's put Flyingdales into the other map app. What was it? Flyingdales, that's it. Flyingdales Whitby. Alright, once I've got there, and then I'll move back to the other map. Because it's going nuts at the moment. Just, yeah, it's typical. I'm just touting its praises how great this map is. And it messes up on me. Alright. Does that start navigation? We're going to go that way. This could be a fun place to turn around.
Terminus 1961 says Whiteful wants to ban you.
What? I'll read that in a second. Right, let's go right here. So where am I going? Just down that way, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm going to go right here. Why DVLA wants to ban me? Oh, right, okay. So, why am I getting banned? So, effectively speeding. So, last year, 104 and a 70 on camera, and then a 36 in the 30. That put me up to 9 points. And then about a month and a half ago, I was near the bottom of Scotland, middle of nowhere. Deserted road, opened up the bike up to about 60. 61 that got me on manned radar equipment, manned equipment. So
Manlik says Cass Batman is a bad boy.
Batman is a very bad boy. He's a bad bat. Oh my god, what's it doing now? Am I going the wrong direction now? Yeah, going the wrong way. I want to be going that way. Oh my god, I'm not doing right well with navigation today. We're going to go left here because I should be going south. So yeah, I couldn't really see from the map because I was too close to it to know which way to go there. But no make mistakes. Attempted fate there. So yeah, so
I expect a European cycle trip this summer.
European cycle trip. You don't know how unfit I am, mate. If we hadn't got into Brexit, then yeah, because then we'd be still classed as part of Europe. But as it stands, it's highly unlikely. You know, I'll be doing like 10-mile stretches. My mate Carl, he's fit as a fiddle, and he'll be out on his push bike, and he can rack up the miles. He gets all over. Maybe I'll get an e-bike, I don't know. It's kind of defeating the object if I want to get fit though. A bit busy on here. Right, we're away in a minute. Right. Yeah, so what was weird about the 36 in a 30, right? I ignored that for a while. I didn't send a letter back, and then they came back with another letter saying that because you've ignored it, basically, we consider taking your license off you for a 36, 6 miles over that. Because I didn't respond and said I was the named driver. name rider. I thought that was crazy, so I sent him an email and I pled this whole, I've just got back into motorcycles and not very, my throttle control is a little bit rusty and I'm really sorry and blah blah blah, won't again, and it's my only hobby and blah 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 blah, so that they wouldn't take my license off me, so which they didn't, but they fined me and took me the 3 points. So they're going to look at that, and then they're going to look at the next one, which is the 61 in his 30, and then they're going to think, well, he's talking a crock of crap. He's just talking a crock of shit. He's full of it. He don't care. He's not listening to us. Let's ban him. It'll definitely be a ban. I don't know how long for. Hopefully, maybe a month. There's a guy who I rode with in Wales last weekend, or was it the weekend before? Last weekend, yeah. And he was telling me that he got caught down in Wales. Was that Triumph Rocket? He got caught down in Wales doing, what was he said? He said he was doing 140. Whether it meant he was doing 140, the police caught him. But the police pulled him, and he said he got a ban.
Manlik says a month is not that long at all.
Yeah, if it's only a month, it won't be too bad. He said he got a ban, and he got 26 days for like some much faster speeds than I was doing. So I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky. And right when he was banned, and I assume it's here because like Wales is all part of the UK. I'll have my pants wiped clean so I can start again. So maybe it's good for your system. It's like a colonic irrigation. You know, you get it out flush it out your system so you put more crap back in there again.
Says anything over 37 miles over here is right to prison D. Terminus 1961 says you will get 12 hours.
12 hours I can live with. Maybe I should filter it. I've left it too late. They're going to go green soon. Yeah. 12-hour ban I can live with. It just means I have to stay in bed a little longer that day. You are joking about prison, I assume. You better be. I'm never going to come to your bed. I've been trying to be a good boy, actually. Well, in fact, I've been a good boy quite a while, because these tyres were absolutely knackered. I've just had three brand new tyres put on. Get this, man, Lick, because have you heard this? Yeah, I know you've been on to the other streams. So I took this for 2 front tyres, right? They needed doing. I thought there was metal through them, but it was paint. But they needed doing anyway. So I wasn't going anywhere in it. So the stream has been off most of this week while I got that sorted. And then he says, "Oh, have you seen your rear? Because you need a new rear as well." I said, "No, I can't. I don't need a new rear. I only had one. Put one on 1,500 miles ago." And yep, bald, absolutely bald. 1,500 miles. The rear's cost. That's all I got out of a rear. Never known that before. Don't know why. No idea why. Because the first one, I got over 5,000 miles out of the rear on this bike. It's a heavy bike, yeah, but I'm not riding any different. I think so, anyway. Oh, I can only think that somebody else has suggested on stream that they might have given me a tyre that was past its sell by. There's like a date where tyres depreciate.
Manlik says 1,500 miles and the rear is gone.
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't that here. Yeah, but that's the thing, Manlik. I haven't been accelerating any harder than normal, and the other tyre got 1,500 miles out of it. Anyway, I'm going to move back to the other half of the Pixelwood Road. Need that sun to come out and burn that stuff away. weather been today? Nice yesterday. Son, you can burn that car down. Sun to come out. May lose you through the mile, 10 miles, whatever it is, and the weather, the contrast in the weather in that little distance. Come on, son, you can do it. Hey, that's not like it.
lesson. Come on, my son. That's my petrol. Oh, I'm going to need it for a while. I think I've got through those clouds. I think I've come out the other side of them. That's good. I'm going to stop in a second, change the apps. I think I've gone past where I needed to now. Where's a good stopping place? Awesome! We've got some sunshine! Woo! That makes me happy. Topsy-turvy up and down with the weather. Right, for me it should stop, put the other app on. And actually again, this is a good road. I'm on Google Maps, I switch to kind of motor, it'll pick the good roads all the way. Nice tricky roads. Let's stop there. Oh, let's wait while we get to the next town or little village. on here. We got like 45 mile an hour, that's reading. That's a cool looking car, isn't it? What is it? I like the shape of that. It's unusual. It's not your average boring looking car. Not that I'm really into cars, but I kind of like the look of that. Oh, good grief. Hey, it's on again. I missed it. Over the camera a bit. It's called Loughton, right? I'm going to find a little lay-by and pull over. I think I should be going right here. Actually, I should go right first. Get out of the way. I don't want to be in traffic when I'm stopping. Oh no, actually that'll do. I'll stop here. This will be fine. No, that'll do. Not anybody's away there. How's the audio quality? Is it alright? I don't think I've suffered that audio glitch since I switched. Oops. Since I switched encoder to Belabox, I don't think I've had the audio problem. Where's the audio? Where's the thing? No, that's good. That's brilliant. The Belabox, brilliant, man. It really plays with it. Fraction of the cost, fraction of the ongoing cost, let alone fraction of the hardware cost, and so much more reliable, so much less bandwidth. There's no reason to go with LiveView unless you want to buy mine. Right, I'm going to transfer app now that I'm on a good road again, or a road that hopefully doesn't confuse the good motorcycle app. Start navigation. Does it remember? Has it picked up where I am? Do you want to start the route in between or navigate via the stepping point? In between means the camera will guide you as quickly as possible onto the route. In between then. So it should pick up where I am now. And it has done Cloughton, turn right. Yeah, awesome. Right, this is exactly what we want. Adore Centre. What's going on with that? Why do I recenter on this?
In 1.4 miles, turn slight left onto Coastal Road, A165.
Alright, we're looking good. Let's have a bit of the book I was listening to yesterday.
Placed the passé old-fashioned standard one. It was a great salute, and one day it would make him famous.
Beginning of chapter.
Lister pushed through the crowded docking bay, fighting his way to the intake clearance zone, and now moronically drunk Peterson in tow. They'd been stopped at Red Dwarf Customs, and Peterson had been bag searched. His possessions had comprised of a toothbrush, one pair of underpants, 3 socks, and 11
I started it and then I've moved away from it.
Informed that he couldn't bring the liquor aboard without paying duty, he had stood in the green
Happy
channel
Rackall says
and
turn
downed all
right
11
300
cans,
meters
one after the other, offering Lister a sip a can. Now Peterson was walking sideways, his head cocked at a curious angle, singing a lewd Danish folk song, punctuated with appropriate gestures and slobbering leers, as Lister dragged him by his lapel towards the moving walkway.
Oops, I'm in the way here a bit.
High above, dominating
How do you,
the
Rick?
ship's
How's life treating you this work
was a
today?
monitor screen the size of a football pitch,
I had a bit of a cold night, but
from
I'm
which
in a good mood now.
disembodied head was lugubriously
Oh, that's recenter.
dispensing information. The head was a digitalised reproduction of a balding 40-year-old man, with a voice that had a slight East London twinge.
Happy Rakal says,
The floor stopped moving, said Peterson.
Happy Rakal says, I do hear some weird guy talking.
That's a very good
Yeah, what's wrong with my voice?
This to scan the
It's not
various
very nice,
name cards
Petra.
Red
Are you
Dwarf
horrible to
production
me?
staff were
How can you
holding
say that
above
to the
the heads of
Batman?
the jostling crowd.
No, I'm listening to an audiobook while I ride.
I'm Chomsky. Chomsky Pierre, right?
It's off. It's the book that the TV series was based on. A book called Red Dwarf. The book's a lot funnier than the TV show.
I'm going to be sick.
Sun's coming out. Autumn. Alright, we get it. We don't need the sound of a bloke being sick in an audiobook. Yeah, not podcasts, but audiobooks, isn't it? Yeah, just audible.com.
We're still looking for Burrows and Schmidt. Rogerson said, trying to disguise his disgust. What's that?
Somebody said to me yesterday I should remove the logo at the top, batmanonabike.com. Do you think it's in your face? Do you think it's too much? Could delete it. Can't, it's true. Well, it could be a bit of a pain, but do you think it looks a bit meh, distracting?
Hey, Ollie. Seek out new life and new civilization.
We're going to left.
Boldly go where no person has gone before. Alright, Dave? A huge eyelid rolled over the digital eye and winked at Lister. Ask him something, Rogerson urged. Who holds the all-time record for three-dimensional yardage?
Yeah, I want to listen to music, but as soon as I listen to music, it messes up Facebook. Facebook's anal on copyright. It really is.
75. 4,636 square yards in the regular
I'll probably screw Facebook later on today and put some
What
music
colour
on.
tie was he wearing when he was interviewed by Mark Matheson after Mega Bowl 102? Aquamarine with a diagonal lemon stripe. Brutal! Lister grinned. Chomsky chipped in.
Who was the Chinese emperor of the Ming Dynasty in 1620?
Tai Chang, Holly replied immediately. Also known as Chu Chang Lo Quang Tzu, born 1582. They all began shouting questions. Who was the? How many? When did?
I knew you were pulling out.
And one by one, Holly got them right. Finally, Peterson asked a question.
Let's expect people just to pull out in front of you in this game.
Why is the room going round and round?
Can't wait for you to pass your test, Rachel.
Said Holly.
That's
Get
right.
it done.
Peterson clapped delighted. Burrows and Schmidt finally arrived, and the 10 of them were herded onto the Red Dwarf's Northern Line, one of a network of tube trains which crisscrossed the length and breadth of the ship. Spread evenly throughout the carriage, monitors displaying the genius computer. It was capable of conducting several thousand conversations simultaneously, ranging from what was on the ship's movie channel that night to discussing the
car. Nice.
Now the police radio to attendants. Lister began to issues in his nice, cozy luggage on the back of the bus. Behind him was magnet-fitted aluminium wardrobes. 2 steps led down to what was laughingly signposted lounge area. The lounge area was about 2 meters square, with a 3-seater reinforced steel settee and a tiny cockpit welded to the floor.
Twinned with Cahir Island, nice.
Thought Lister. Bloody homie. The other occupant of the room left very little evidence of his existence. Whatever he did possess was meticulously tidied away. On the wall of his bunk, the lower one, hung a homemade revision timetable in worryingly neat handwriting and an array of startlingly complex color codes. Beside it were a number of certificates, neatly framed, and a series of cut-out newspaper headlines, all along the lines of Arnie does it best, Arnie comes out on top, and Arnold, a living legend. Lister scanned the titles in the bookcase built into a recess above the video screen. Astronavigation and invisible number theory made simple. Conceptual foundations of quantum mechanics made simple. Heisenberg's uncertainty principle for beginners. An introduction to the liar paradox and the non-mechanizability of mathematics. And how to get more girls by hypnosis. He opened his bunkmate's wardrobe and peered in. 20 pairs of identical military blue underpants hung on coat hangers in protective cellophane sheaths.
It's weird how that lag works. Sometimes it's hardly anything, and other times
with dry cleaning tags pinned to the collars.
We're probably looking at, I don't know, maybe a minute lag between what you're seeing and what I can, you know, what I'm perceiving in my life.
Stared unblinkingly in rows on the floor. A pair of monograms
there's a problem, I suppose.
beside them in shoe trays.
It's weird how it fluctuates.
Lister closed the wardrobe, struck a match on the no smoking sign, lit up, and sat down on the metal settee. Nice. Very nice. Rogerson came back in. No, David, meet your bunkmate. Lister looked up. Behind Rogerson stood a grey-suited technician, tall and rangy, flared nostrils, wide, slightly manic eyes, and a hyperactive, constantly jiggling right leg that always seemed to want to be somewhere else. Even without his false moustache, there was no mistaking the officer who'd hired his hopper.
What?
He's also your shift leader, so he's the guy who'll be showing you the ropes. Lister, this is first
confusing.
No,
assuming, is it this way?
Said Lister. We've already met. No, we haven't. Said Reverend Smiley.
I should have been that way.
You're a technician, said Lister, surprised. I thought you said you were an officer. Shut up!
I'm wrong way.
River, pumping his hand and smiling even harder.
You've got to go left here, I think.
On the first morning into space, Lister sat in the lecture theatre with the other 11 members of Z Shift in his brand new technician's uniform, which made him itch in 19 different places, while his left arm and his right buttock competed for the title of most painful appendage, following his 12 inoculation jabs. The rest of the previous morning and the whole of the afternoon had been a long process of multifarious humiliations. Hours standing around in backless surgical gowns. Why backless? When did a surgeon ever need to get to your bottom in a hurry? Giving various bodily fluid samples.
Got a point there. Why are surgeon gowns backless?
Bodily fluid samples
Does it go in hospital?
Necessary. Nobody was pleased. IQ tests, genetic fingerprinting, hand-to-eye coordination work, centrifugal weightlessness simulation. Then finally, they'd all been marched like a serpent of schoolchildren down to the computer decks, where they each had their personalities recorded for storage in the hologram library. Lister had sat in the suite, a metal skull cap bolted to his head, while his every memory and personality trait had been logged into a depressingly small computer slug. His entire life, his whole personality copied and duplicated on a piece of computer hardware the size of a suppository. Peterson's recording had crashed 3 times with an error message which read, "Non-human life form." And in the end, they had to drip feed him coffee and subject him to several very cold showers before his brain was functioning sufficiently well to be recorded. If, in the highly unlikely circumstance of Peterson's achieving the status of indispensable personnel and then dying, he would be revived as a hologram with the mater and pater of all hangovers. The lecture theatre hatchway breezed open, and Rimmer clicked up to the podium in boots so brightly polished you could see infinity in them. The previous evening in the sleeping quarters, no mention had been made of the incident at the brothel. In fact, Rimmer had played the part of a man who never met Lister before very credibly indeed. He was, he had declared, not exactly in love with the idea of bunking out with a subordinate, but it was something that they both had to put up with. "There's just one rule," he maintained, polishing his boots for the 3rd time. "And that rule is KIT. Do you know what KIT stands for?" "Ken is a transvestite," Lister had offered. "Keep it tidy. And if you
That's
KIT,
pretty, innit? Right, another ruins up there. So we did wait behind me this morning. Well, I was round there walking around for bloody 17 quid. But there's another old
Lister
ruins
spent
there.
the rest of the evening trying to take advantage of the fact that he now had a proper bed of sorts for the first time in 6 months. Though curiously, he discovered that he couldn't drop off to sleep until he sat up in bed and wrapped both arms around his knees, luggage locker style. Meanwhile, Rimmer sat at his slanting architect's desk and whiled away the time up until lights out, reading a book called How to Overcome Your Fear of Speaking in Public. Rimmer gripped the podium tightly, the inside of his wrists pointing out towards the new intake, a trick which his book had told him would make his audience trust him, and began his speech to Z-Shift. "My name," he said, "is Arnold J. Rimmer. You will call me Sir, or First Technician. I am your shift leader. This is my very first command, and I don't intend it to be my last. What I do intend is for Z-Ship to become the best, the fastest, the tightest, the most efficient routine maintenance, cleaning and sanitation unit this ship, or any other ship in the Space Corps, has ever seen." He paused. Silence. The book said silence could be as effective as speech, if used judiciously. Use silence, it urged. Rimmer stood there, being silent. Enough silence, he decided, for speech. "When we do something, we do it fast, and we do it right." Silence. Still more silence. No, this was a dumb place to have silence. This made him look like he'd forgotten what he was saying. "This ship is 3 miles wide, 4 miles deep, and nearly 6 miles long. But," he paused again, a most excellent and petite silence, he congratulated himself.
That's pretty, innit?
Very telling. "If anywhere on it a vending machine so much as runs out of chicken soup, I want a member of Z-Ship to be there within 4 minutes. More silence. The best silence yet. "You used to think your mother was your best friend. Not anymore. From now on, your best friend is this."
Bumpy road.
He held aloft a metallic tube with a varied twist grip and 7 detachable heads. "It's called a sonic super mop. It washes, it steam cleans, it mops, and it vacuums. And from now on, it never leaves your side. Wherever you go, the SSM goes with you. You work with it, you eat with it, you sleep with it." The new members of Z-Shift exchanged glances. Rimmer gave them another shot of silence. It had gone well, he thought. Nice, pointy speech. Some that showed at the end about the sonic supermop, which he lifted shamelessly from his favourite movie, God, I Love This War. Lister stood up and snapped a salute. "Sir, permission to speak, sir." Sloppy salute, Rimmer thought. He'd have to teach them all his own salute, the one he'd invented. The one he'd drawn diagrams of and sent off to the Space Ministry in the hope it would replace the passé old-fashioned standard one. It was a great salute, and one day it would make it famous. It went thus. From the standard attention pose, the saluter brought his right arm sharply out in front of him, at a perfect right angle with his body. He then twirled his wrist in 5 circles to symbolize the 5 arms of the Space Corps, then snapped his arm back, fingers rigid, to form an triangle with his forehead, then straightened the elbow so the arm was pointing sideways from the body, from which position it was snapped smartly back down to his side. There were also variants. The double rimmer for dress occasions, where the salute was performed with both arms simultaneously, and the half rimmer with only one arm and only 3 circles for emergency situations when there wasn't enough time to carry out the full rimmer. "Permission granted," said Rimmer, returning Lister's salute with a 5-loop full rimmer. "Sir?" "Yes, Lister?" "Is it possible to get a transfer to another shift, sir?" "Why?" "Well, with respect, sir, I think you're mentally unstable." "Sit down." Rimmer shook his head. "There's always one, isn't there? One wag, one clown, one imbecile." "Yes, sir," Lister agreed. "But he's not usually in charge, sir." Laughter. This was a tricky situation. Rebellion, a loss of respect. It had to be stamped on. It had to be crushed. His book on poweramics was quite clear on that. To crush a minor mutiny, you choose the leader, the toughest, the biggest, the strongest, and you humiliate him.
Don't worry about first to stop if I hadn't eaten recently. It's the tourist here, it's nice. Got bikers, nice bars, restaurants. Nah, I don't feel like stopping yet.
Slowly they stopped laughing. Excellent. Time to strike. Without warning, he wheeled round and pointed, "You! On your feet!" A man with a face like moon rock hauled his 250-pound frame onto its feet. Rimmer climbed down from the podium and slowly, casually, strolled over to face him. He looked up at the small black shark eyes, the bald bullet head, the long, matted nostril hair. He was a good 18 inches taller than Rimmer, and Rimmer was tall.
But it's busy today, isn't it? So it's not bad.
Rimmer said, after a suitable amount of silence. "Tobacco." "Tobacco?" A grin.
Crazy.
Defiance. Rimmer smiled and nodded, looking around the lecture theatre. "Well, I hope you brought enough along for all of us." The others laughed, on Rimmer's side. "Well? No." Slightly nonplussed. "Nope, sir." Victory. "Get rid of it!" The big man chewed thoughtfully for a few seconds. Then suddenly, a long loop of brown smoke plopped onto the polished toe cap of his left boot. Rimmer looked at his left boot, then slowly raised his head. "Some people's respect I've won already. I can see with you it's going to take a little longer. Now, get on the floor and give me 50, mister," said the big man. A second stream of half-chewed tobacco arrived on Rimmer's right boot. Rimmer rocked back and forth on his heels, nodding his head and still smiling. "Right, okay," he said pleasantly. "I think that's about everything. Shift, dismiss." Slowly, said shift began to meander out of the lecture theatre. "Oh, I'm dead, he told everyone who would listen. It solved all my problems. Every off-duty member of the 11,169 strong crew packed into the vast ship canteen. McIntyre sat at the top table, a huge coffin-shaped cake containing his own effigy and marzipan before him, and listened, his ego aglow, while his fellow officers sang his praises. Saunders, much to his own personal delight, had finally been told off, and although initially there had been some concern about hologrammatically reviving a man who had killed himself, those doubts were allayed when the reasons for McIntyre's suicide were discovered. McIntyre rose to the sound of tumultuous applause and fingered the H emblazoned on his hologrammatic forehead as over 8,000 people stamped on the floor and banged wine glasses with forks and spoons. Well, first, I want to thank the captain for his beautiful eulogy. It was very flattering and deeply moving, and it was well worth all that time I spent writing it. A huge laugh echoed round the canteen, and McIntyre smiled happily. On a serious note, I know there's a rumour going round that I committed suicide. I'd like to try and explain why I did it. McIntyre started to talk about his gambling debts. Debts he'd incurred during his ship leave in bars on Phoebe, Dion and Rhea playing Toot. Toot was a banned blood sport involving a fight to the death between two specially bred Venusian fighting snails. The ferocious crustaceans, with hand-sharpened horns, would meet in a 6-foot square pit, and bets would be taken on the eventual victor. Eventual was the word. A single butt from a Venusian fighting snail could take upwards of 3 hours to deliver, and the whole combat often took days. Meanwhile, the baying spectators got drunker and drunker, placing bets of wilder and wilder proportions. You could lose a lot of money playing Toot, and McIntyre had. McIntyre admitted it was a cruel and pointless sport, which said much about man's inhumanity to just about everything to which he could be inhuman. But the buzz of watching two killer crustaceans charging about slowly in the concrete pit, the roaring of the crowd as one snail drew blood, and the other retreated with shell for hours on end.
Jeez, there's a lot of traffic. Alright.
Before he knew it, McIntyre had debts amounting to almost 5 times his annual salary.
So you got to be careful.
In desperation to pay off the Ganymedian
no
mafia,
doubt that you won't see me, and I don't give a shit anyway.
A massive loan from the Golden Assurance Friendly and Caring Loan Society, which, as it turned out, was also run by the Ganymedian mafia. He didn't know it when he signed, but they charged an annual
come out as well?
rate, APR, of 9,800%.
They don't see you, they don't look.
The clause in the contract
sometimes they see you and they don't stop anyway.
Took the term small print into a whole new dimension.
They stopped?
The clause was concealed in a microdot, occupying the dot above the I on page 3 of the loan agreement in the phrase, "Welcome. You are now a member of the Golden Assurance family." Startled to discover his first monthly installment was some 7 times more than the original loan, he gambled what was left, and lost that too. McIntyre wrote to the society, explaining the situation, and a number of increasingly anxious letters were exchanged during Red Dwarf's tour of the Saturnian satellites. Eventually, McIntyre agreed to meet a representative from the company's head office when the ship docked over Mimas to discuss a repayment plan. Duly on the first evening in orbit round Mimas, McIntyre donned his dress uniform, went to the coffee lounge of the Mimas Hilton, where he met 3 gentlemen, representatives of the Golden Assurance Friendly and Caring Loan Society, who arrived on Mimas's one and only 5-star hotel, brandishing a pair of industrial cable keepers. There, before the eyes of hotel guests casually taking coffee and scones with clotted cream, McIntyre was force-fed his own nose. He needed little further persuasion before deciding to try a new repayment plan, and finally plumped for the Golden Assurance Friendly and Caring Loan Society is paid by this evening and don't get murdered super discount scheme. Half crazed with fear, he staggered back to his office aboard Red Dwarf,
rather
predicament to his rubber plant, and
Straight up Marty's cycle says, how does Batman's mum call him for dinner?
that as a hologram,
Go on.
he was now safe from reprisals.
No,
Continue his
something. I don't
life
know. Go on.
dead and untroubled. Which is why he was telling everyone who would listen how great it was to be dead and how it had solved all his problems.
Straight up motorcycles says dinner, 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 Batman.
You won't shoot for that, mate. Yeah, I hear you've been riding a real plane. You've been in a real plane today. My other car mate, guy who I ride with, says he was watching you earlier and you were actually in a real plane. Is that right? Or is he winding me up? If you're going to do Batman jokes, right, I'll say when the traffic lights go red. So I was talking to Superman the other day, and you were telling me about Wonder Woman. He said you were flying along over the rooftops and the skyscrapers, and he saw Wonder Woman lying on top of this skyscraper, legs akimbo, completely naked, gagging for it, right? So he goes down and he gives her one bam thank you, man, right, and flies off. And he met her in bar later on. He was asking you, he says, hey, I bet you were surprised to see me coming down, and when you were dressed like that and did what I did to you. And she said, yeah, but not as surprised as the Invisible Man. And we're all weak. I don't know many non-dirty jokes. Yeah, were you in a real aeroplane today? It was Carl, my mate, who's not really into video games, just taken aback by the stunning graphics of Microsoft Simulator. Because if you manage to pull that off, I'm going to take piss out of it forever. I was Carl winding my mate Carl over now from here winding me up.
That's my beer. What the hell are you doing? It's just my way.
Where are we going? Right. It's taking me some weird roads.
It's your round, pal.
Phil got up and staggered to the bar. Although there were only 5 Lister, Peterson...
It's taking me some very, very central roads. Kalimoto normally takes you routes that are, good biker roads. Then again, this was picked by somebody who's been on a bike, so maybe they picked it for scenery. It's not exactly been unpleasant. It's been friendly. It's been nice. It's just been like a lot of slow stuff.
75 followers and set viewers. You'll soon get a billion. Straight up motorcycle says good job.
Well, we're going straight on. Straight on. Good job. Oh, cheers, pal. Yeah, it takes time, doesn't it? It's getting there slowly. Let's get around this spot. But I'm going to have that big outage soon when I get banned, so hopefully not too long though. It's actually pulled up from like 15 followers. Picked up from 60 to 75 quite quick. That's fairly recent. You can't resist the charm of the Batman. My superpowers. I think it's consistency. You just got to keep plugging away at it. And I think maybe it's you that said this before, or a few other people that said it. You got to do what you're doing. You got to enjoy. Do something you enjoy doing and film it, but don't film it because you want to get popular. You got to enjoy doing it because it's a lot of hassle and a lot of stress. You can't expect things to just click and it happens. I enjoy bikes. I don't enjoy pissing about with cameras, but I think it's worth it. But so far it's been worth it. I've got a best solution I've had so far. Still not brilliant, but it's getting there. It's pretty here. It's worth it when I find people to talk to and have a stream going. Some might find the back curve. You got a point. We're going straight on. I'm trying a new this thing, Batman new hit, something about heels. Batman sponsors the new hit. Even Batman, even the Bruce Wayne Foundation can't sponsor your heels, right? When the Bruce Foundation, the Wayne Foundation is loaded, but even their finances, you know, are insignificant compared to your price of your heels. Yeah, I'm actually multi-streaming to 4 places at the moment. I've got Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and another one that I found that's pretty easy to stream to called D-Live, which I think is American based. I mean, it's a similar thing to Twitch, but they are less, they're less strict. Actually, I don't find Twitch to be that strict. Facebook's really strict on copyright music. I find them a pain in the ass to use, to be honest. I'm going straight on. But D-Live, I'm not sure how much exposure that'll give. I'm just experimenting really at the moment. Step one is, the big step is trying to get consistent, good audio and video. It'll get better each time. Well, they'll get better each time, but it's best it's ever been using the Belabox so far. I'm pleased with this new hardware. Hopefully get out to some good roads soon. It's weekend, isn't it? People will be coming to Scarborough because it's a very coastal town and the weather's nice. Yeah, but I mean, it wouldn't though, would it? You don't go straight out to Twitch, do you? You go home first, or you've got private RTMP server. So I'm going to my home, and my home's got good upload. You must be doing that, right? I don't go straight. I tried going straight to Twitch before, and it worked all right. But once it lost the connection, it never re-established it again. So if you get an outage, which as you and I know is very easy to happen on a motorcycle, that's it. I'd have to stop and set it all up again.
Then very dull. Then deeply dull. And now it was something below deeply dull, and even below deeply hideously dull.
But you can't do that as an affiliate anyway.
Yet to be devised. It was, he thought, even more mind-numbing.
I'd rather work on growth, to be honest. I'm not bothered about, you know, I mean, it'd be nice to make money out of it, and longer term, my dream would be to be able to ride bikes all the time and not have to be a programmer anymore, but it's unlikely to happen. So really, just getting followers and people interested is my key objective at the moment.
Close to describing this as life on board Red Dwarf. He looked at his watch.
It'd be nice just to only have to sit at one platform though. It's a bit more hassle setting up 4.
Waiting for Peterson to show up, and they were going down to the Copacabana Hawaiian cocktail.
It's more points of failure as well, the more things that can go wrong.
They'd spent 143
Where am I going?
of the last 147 evenings. Drinking hugely elaborate San Francisco earthquakes from plastic coconuts with Chen and Selby, and failing to meet any interesting women. Or, more to the point, any interesting women were interested in them. Dull and gruesomely
I think that's the punchline. I haven't read the other bit yet. I'm guessing it's going to be another terrible Batman joke.
Little morsels that stuck in his gut that wouldn't go down. It was like trying to eat.
What do you call a 3-year-old Batman who has fallen off his bike? Bruce Wayne. Oh! listening to oral sex in mania orangutan did I just hear? What the hell? Oh, this book is a bit bonkers at times. I'll rewind that.
His eyes scoped out, if it meant he could become an officer. He would happily have inserted 2 red hot needles simultaneously through both his ears, so they met in the middle of his brain, and tap danced the title song from 42nd Street barefoot on a bed of molten lava while giving oral sex to a male orangutan with dubious personal hygiene. If only it meant attaining that single
This bloody map, look, I've got 2 purple lines. Do I go left or I go straight on? That's another thing I don't like about this app. Is that one of the gutters maybe? I'm going to go with the purple one. I'm going to go straight on.
Reduces eye strain, promotes concentration, aids retention, was the lamp manufacturer's.
What's this, Dick? Can do what's this, yeah? Shit, I'll back it up right here.
Devised more and more elaborate ways of not doing it in a
really using on this bike.
In fact, it was now possible for Rimmer to rely solidly for 3 months and not learn anything at all. The first week of study, he would always devote to the construction of a revision timetable. That's all there was always in his life.
Some poo on that truck. I can. Oh, there. That's why I can smell. That's not a good, pleasant smell. I can tell you. You should be glad you're not here now.
Every hour of every day was
something pretty to look at.
Different study periods, each labelled in his lovely, tiny copper plate hand. then painted over in watercolours, a different colour for each subject, the colours gradually becoming bolder and more urgent shades as the exam time approached. The effect was as if a myriad tiny rainbows had splintered and sprinkled across the poster-sized sheet of cream-wove card. The only problem was this. Because the timetables often took 7 or 8 weeks, and sometimes more to complete,
I'm a petrol
by the
looking
time
at
River
the
had
video.
finished them, the exam was almost on him. He then had to cram 3 months of astronavigation revision into a single week. Gripped by an almost deranging panic, he then decided to sacrifice the first 2 days of that final week to the making of another timetable. This time, for someone who had to pack 3 months of revision into 5 days. Because 5 days now had to accommodate 3 months' work,
Why does he do this
that had to go
two-line thing, man? It's annoying.
to prepare for an unrelenting
What does it mean?
24-hour-a-day sleep-free
That must be one of my
schedule,
stuff-off points.
Rimmer would spend the whole of the first remaining day in
Pick
bed.
this route originally, put
Extra
them in there.
ultra fresh.
But at
so
least
you'll
make
be
them a
able to
different colour or
squeeze
put a
3
number
more
on them.
months of revision into 4 short days.
Like which is part of the main journey and which is like a mini destination.
You would feel inexplicably exhausted and start early on the supply of Go Double Plus.
No, it says rerouting. I'm getting confused by the time.
He'd overdose and have to make the journey down to the ship's medical unit for a sedative to help him calm down. The sedative usually sent him off to sleep, and he'd wake up the following morning with only 3 days left, and an anxiety that was so crippling he could scarcely move. A month of revision to be crammed into each day. At this point he would start
Find a
smoking.
cafe. Maybe I should have gone to find it anyway.
He'd become a 40-a-day man. He'd spend the whole day pacing up and down his room, smoking 3 or 4 cigarettes at a time, stopping occasionally to stare at the titles in his bookcase, not knowing which one to read first, and popping twice the recommended dosage of dog-worming tablets, which erroneously he believed to contain amphetamine. Realizing he was getting nowhere, he tried to get rid of his soul-bending tension by treating himself to an evening in one of Red Dwarf's quieter bars. There he would sit in the plastic oak-beamed pub, the Happy Astro, nursing a small beer, grimly trying to be light-hearted and totally relaxed. 2 small beers and 3 hours of stomach-knotting relaxation later, he would go back to his bunk and spend half the night awake, praying to a god he...
Right, what's going on with this route? Okay, so I've bypassed that, it's gone that way. I just sometimes I don't get what it's doing. How far's 2 away anyway? 15 miles from starting point, 9.5 from the previous point, 43. Okay, so 9.4 miles. Right, well, what I'm going to do, have a quick 5 minutes. Just clear my asses, so I'll get back on and go there. Maybe have a coffee there or something. I'll just check up on everything, see if everything's working alright. I think it is, it looks alright. Stuff's working pretty well today. That's not updating, but have I just spoken too soon? Have I lost connectivity? No, it's still there, I think. Alright, let's just have a quick 5 minutes. Oh. Yeah. What a beautiful day it's turned out to be. Look at this, man. Gorgeous. That ball of flame in the sky is smiling on me today. Everything else working. So what was that one? Twitch is up. How about my others? I'm going to 4 places at the moment. This is bold. Yep, that one's up. The thing I like about YouTube is it's an archive of my journeys. I just leave them up there. Don't have to download a VOD, upload them. They go disappearing off Twitch, don't they? But YouTube keeps them. And then you've got this one called D-Live, which it's not on that phone, it's on this one. I've only discovered this recently. Looks quite a good platform actually in terms of the tooling. Oh, I had a follower, she left. Oh no, I've got, oh no, it's still there, it just took a while. I've got 2 followers. Woohoo! 2 followers on this. I mean, to be fair, I've only just installed this a day or so ago. And I can't look at the chat, because I can only look at one chat. I mean, it's only got one text to speech. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if that's still working. I think this phone's struggling for bandwidth at the moment. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Let's put something else on. What was the other book I was listening to? Oh, let's do this, dude.
We could never have sex again. That wouldn't have changed our relationship. I'd love it just as much. Simply having Donna sitting in the same room gave me pleasure and comfort. Once it became clear how serious things were between us, I said to Donna, "You want to think this right through, because being the old lady and wife of an outlaw biker isn't an easy thing."
This, Carl, I don't know if you're still watching, is about, it's called Enforcer. It's about a notorious Australian motorcycle gang.
Or take me out.
Been quite interesting so far.
But there'll be a lot of hard times.
He likes fighting a lot, this guy. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of his views, but it's interesting.
And the one thing I want is to be your wife. I promised Donna that one day we'd get hitched. Of course, Irene was still in the picture, and with the 3 of us living under one roof, it amazed some people that I had 2 wives. They didn't know my marriage to Irene was dead, and that if Donna hadn't come along, and I'd have stayed with Irene, I probably would have ended up killing her. Or at least waited until the kids got a bit older, and then left with whichever kids wanted to come with me. Now that things had changed, it was time for Donna and I to move out on our own. We got a little place together, and each afternoon I'd go and visit the kids when they got home from school, and then I'd be home by 7 for tea with Donna. A lot of people think that bikers don't look after their old ladies, but nothing could be further from the truth. I reckon we look after our old ladies better than the normal straight bloke does. Soon after Donna and I got together, I heard that the Sergeant-at-Arms of the Phoenix had said a few things about her that he shouldn't have. The Phoenix was drinking in at the Bat and Ball on Cleveland Street, Redfern. So I went in there one night with Donna and fronted the head blokes. It turned out the sergeant wasn't there, but me and the other blokes had words. One of them said to me, "You know we could stomp you."
Stomp
okay, go ahead and try. There were about 20 of them counting their numbers out. And I had a tracked arm at the time, but I still had nothing there. After about 10 minutes, every one of those blokes wearing the Phoenix patch had apologised to me. I even told who their sergeant was. Turns out he was in Canada Hospital with a busted arm. The next day, I had known the Canada Hospital for the report this bloke was in. As soon as I walked in, he started up. "I know what you're here for, but I didn't say it. It's just people trying to get me into trouble." By the time I left, his leg would have been a lot sorer, but it wasn't the only thing that was broken. He would have had a lot of trouble breathing through his nose too. No one speaks disrespectfully of my old lady. Chapter 3. An outlaw club called the Assassins had started up in Somerville, one suburb to the east of our territory. We had a meeting and decided we'd front them at their pub.
Oh, it's doing it again, man. This stupid thing with the multiple lines. I'm really going off this app. Highly confusing.
So we headed over to the Summerhill Hotel. There were about 15 bikes out the front, so we knew there were a fair few of them inside, against 7 of us. We went into the old tiled pub, found the Assassin's president in the long front bar. We told him what the go was. We went away and agreed with some of his blokes, and came back and said, "We'll think about it." That wasn't the answer we were looking for. I looked at Bull, he looked at Snake, and bang, it was on. I threw the first punch right at their president. We chased them round the pub. Chop latched onto their sergeant-at-arms with his teeth and had hold of him by the side of his face. Some of them were using chairs to try and hold us off. Some was standing alongside them cold. It lasted about 8 or 9 minutes. We knocked them all down, and as each of them went down, Schultz came along behind us and took their colours. And that was the end of the assassins. That sort of thing happened quite a lot. Clubs closing down other clubs. Usually it'd be an all-in brawl, but sometimes there wasn't even a fight. In one incident at Granville, one club just walked into another club's pub, fronted the president and told him to get his blokes to drop their colours. And they did. Just dropped their colours without a punch being thrown, from what I was told. They'd obviously sussed out the other club and decided they weren't going to match up. But to me, if I had a bloke in my club hand over his colours instead of copping and kicking, he'd be gone. He'd be out of the club and I'd give him the kicking. Another decent-sized club, Salem's Witches, who had the area between Summerhill and Dulwich Hill for a couple of years, one day just disappeared off the scene. They were there 1 minute, gone the next. No more Salem's Witches. Same with the Phantom Lords. They were pretty well known, but the same thing. One day they just disappeared.
Well, where's it sending me now, man?
We were out one night in the southern suburbs, looking to even up with some blokes who'd been into Bull. We couldn't find them, so we were heading home to Ashfield when we stopped at a set of lights and Bull said,
why does it give me
next
two
pub we
directions
come to,
to go?
we're going
Right,
for a beer. So coming off Tom Ugly's
Oh,
bridge
it's
at
sending me back up there. What the hell, man?
Hotel. As we pulled in, I could see another lot of bikes pulling into a club
why does it do this?
in the car park. Oh,
It's
shit.
sending me back.
My brothers didn't go out looking for fights. They wouldn't back away from one if you paid them.
Come that
It
way,
didn't
I
take
should be going
much
for
to
two.
stir them up, especially if it involved another club. All you had to do was stare at Snake and it'd be on. We went
Why
into
does
the
it do
pub
this?
and the blokes ordered their beers.
Got
I
that,
got
right?
my lemon squash. I never got on the piss.
It's sending me back
One of the
to
hangmen
the one
came
that I've
over and
been
said,
to. Surely he
"We
should
drink here."
recognise.
Shadow came round from the back and said, yeah, so what?
Or at least have different
Well,
colours
this
so I know
happened,
what the hell I'm bloody doing.
It'd be the right thing to
I'm
ask
looking
us
at the bike,
beforehand
I'm
if you could have a drink in
spending
here.
all my time looking at
I could
this
see
rather than
what was
concentrating on the
coming.
bloody road.
Next thing, Shadow's gone, whack.
Navigation
Hit this
active.
bloke. Then Chop and Whack had gone flying through to another part of the pub, and there was a blue going on there. It was on all over the place. Before I knew it, Bull and Snake were walking out with the colours hanging off their arms.
What's this do?
They'd
No, I didn't
closed
want to do
down the
that.
hangman. Bull,
I didn't
Shadow
do that on
and
purpose.
Snake all carried hockey straps on the backs of their
I wanna
bikes.
go there. How
So
can I
they
go there
strapped
so
the
they only-
colours on, and when we
You
got
annoy
back
me
to the
now, shut
clubhouse,
up.
they went out to the backyard and burnt them.
What's going on with that? Why is it showing me two lines? Why is it giving me diverging routes? I don't want to go there. How do I go there? Navigation active. Yeah, but where? Which one are you sending me to? I don't understand. Can I change the colour? Does it say purple? At least let me change the bloody colour so when it shows me two purple ones. I was really digging this app. I'm getting fed up with it now because it's confusing. Stupid thing, man. What's this doing? Red in, photos along route, pass ride, show favourites. Terrain, satellite, I don't know. I don't know how to change that, or even if I can. Sure, it should disappear. It should make the route disappear after you've been past it, or at least change colour. Rather than just show, you get to a crossroads and it'll show you two. One that goes back where you've been and another one going where you want to go. And you end up not knowing which one to take. What kind of a design decision was that? Continue. Where's it going now? See, it's taking me all the way up back to, well, it's taking me up back to Mutton and then to firing again. I don't want to go that way. I'm confused. I want to go. It's just paid for the bloody app. I'm kind of wishing I hadn't now. It's pissing me off. There's food and drinks. Ready for a snack and a stop anyway. 0.1 mile. Cafe, where's that? Add to route. Yeah, where's that? There. Alright, let's go there. Speeton. Rigton Speeton. Just left. Yeah, screw it. County Motor is letting me down a little bit. It's not a train smash, is it? I don't really know. Alright, screw it, I'm going to lose Facebook, I think. Shall I put music on? Facebook will drop if I do that. No, let's leave Facebook running a bit longer. Hey, look.
Where's the shop?
Sorry?
I've got lost. Where's the shop?
You're asking what?
Shops.
Oh, sorry, love. I don't know where I am either, to be honest with you. I'm not from round here. Sorry, love.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
No problem. I'm lost too, love. Can't even trust my app. So I'll give her a lift, get on back at back. See what she's like at 130. Right, okay, let's ignore that for a while.
Once a biker lost his colours, he could either go to another club or become an independent rider. Sometimes, if there was a bloke in the club that you were closing down who stood up to you and really gave it a go, you might even offer him a spot as a nominee in your club. The other option for a biker who'd lost his club was to go to a social club or a Christian club. There are a lot of those
Christian
around.
club.
They had the vests and a lot of their blokes looked like bikers with tattoos and long hair. Some of the Christian and social clubs wore colours. Some even acted like they were outlaw clubs until an actual outlaw club rocked up.
Okay.
Then all of a sudden, they were a social club. It was an unwritten rule with outlaw clubs that you didn't bash anyone in a social club. And 99% of outlaw clubs left the Christian clubs alone too. Unless, of course, they started putting shit on your colours or having a go at one of your members. Then you'd bash them like anything else. A club called the Undertakers had taken to riding around our area. At first, they were just drinking at their own pub in Bellevue, a couple of kilometres away from Ashfield. That didn't worry us too much, but then they started coming in and drinking at the Court. We had a word with a few of their members, but instead of doing the right thing, they told us where to go, which didn't go down real well. It became like...
Oh, well, now you tell me. Now I've left.
We were looking for them, so
Go on, pour that guilt on, why don't you? Offer me some advice now I've left there, pal.
2 months to try it out. We rocked up at their club.
I should go get another helmet and
kicked in the front door.
Google local shop.
They just threw their colours on.
I should go get a helmet and give her a lift there.
A pretty decent reputation. We weren't just a club.
She looked like she was a local. She looked like she's native, but obviously not.
Than most clubs. Any one of us would step in front of a bloke with a bull cue and take the hit that another brother was going to pop. When you've got a club that thinks that...
Right, where are we going here?
You're pretty hard to beat. We'd heard about a new club that was hanging around Parramatta called the Common Cheros. We'd seen them now and again when we were out on rides, parked on the side of the road, and driving in a few. A mate of mine, Hutch, from Phoenix, used to drink with us over the Michigan too. And one night he brought in a bloke from the Common Cheros, John. John was wearing his colours and but he was on his own, and Roach told me he was a good bloke, so I let him stay. Roach had the room and told me that he was from John brought me that car, told me the blokes trying to steal my money. That's the night I found 2 blokes, and John got one. That was good, because we hardly knew each other. I remember the look on his face when he souvenir the trio. Had about 26 fingers in the jar line. I was grateful.
This guy chops people's fingers off.
So I made that noise.
The Australian biker gang type that guy. And we got on his tits, he chopped the fingers off that after he's whacked them. Well, not whacked, after he punched them.
Towards the end of the 70s, we started hanging around a pub called the James Craig Tavern, attached to the new shopping centre, which had been built in Birmingham. We used to
Hello, MJ, how you doing, mate?
to the parking station, right outside the double doors that led into the parking lot. So we could keep
some new equipment that seems to be maintaining the stream a lot better than my other hardware. Done pretty well. How did your Sunday ride go? I meant to text you and let you know I couldn't go. I had no tyres that were, well, I didn't have roadworthy tyres basically. They were buggered.
The Comanches. The Comanches.
Big Triumph. Oh, I appreciate that.
So we had to downstairs.
Appreciate that.
I'm
expecting that corner. Where are we going here?
Was jumping up and down.
Where's Brighton? Brighton Nursery.
What are you going to do if I don't? I'll put you through the fucking window, Bull said. He got off. John Boy was there and came in from outside.
It'd be nice to get that bike working
G'day,
again.
Caesar. Ah, John Boy, what are you doing here? We come in for a drink. And got to know some of the other Comancheros. One night, John Boy brought some of them up to the Croydon Hotel. That night the place was full of footballers, blokes from Wests and Canterbury. And John Boy...
I wonder what the hell that was then. I thought there'd be sheep on that hill.
I am facing off against Canterbury's second rower, Greg Cook. He was mouthing off about what he was going to do. Well, come on and do it, I said. But his mates came out and told him, oh, we're not going to back you against these boys. So all of a sudden he was backing down the football. Oh, I don't want any trouble, mate. See, 40 players would get in and throw a few punches, put the boot in here and there. But when you take on an outlaw club, you're taking on blokes that can't stand, in over the head with baseball bats and bricks, and glasses shoved in their face, and 5 or 6 blokes kick the shit out, and they've still got up to carry on. So to an outlaw, I fight against a bunch of footballers is nothing. The 40 players said because they were standing there like Mr. Goody Goody with their fists up. All of a sudden there was a bunch of blokes standing in front of them, broken glasses, broken pool tables. The 40 players headed for the corner, but unfortunately John Boy looked last in the hand. His big red one. The blood was blazing out, and the stopped bleeding. Suddenly the television was headed up to the emergency rescue services. They stitched him up, gave him a few shots, and he decided to as I got to know John, I started inviting me over to the pub and to the especially as I would later on his friends. Then, 3 or 4 visits to the pub was even more surprised when John Boy invited me to a Comanchero club party. Apparently it was a first for them. The Commos didn't have a clubhouse, so the party was at a Magazines.
Beautiful day. I've got to go.
John filled me in on a few
I'm glad I had to put a tent up and 3 skills tonight after last night's tent.
The deep end, if you get snubbed by one of our members, snub, it's a bit standard. It's just not. And I know.
I did? No, we're alright. Oh, it is. Lovely people.
His favourite was Sun Tzu's The Art of War. He said he hadn't wanted to the 70s, but his captain remembered orders that he thought he'd done it to his men. He welcomed them and kept running. This was one time. This one began to help to I had to admit, I had some staunch blokes in the crew, so employees. They didn't seem to get close to them. But I suspected Jock might be the type who could only talk from. The gladiators were going great guns, but building the club up was nearly impossible with my brothers enforcing the rule that any new nominees had to be able to fight. We got up to 12 members, but I couldn't see it going any further. We were at the Venus Room one night. We had this nominee called Turk. He was a bouncer from the Texas Tavern and had a glass eye. This night, he was giving Bull a bit of cheek, so Bull put it on him and went whack. Well, Turk's eye popped out, flew across the bar and rolled onto the floor. With the dim lighting, the eye lying there on the floor looked real. 2 Sheilas were standing there and one of them fainted. Then Bull went up and stepped on the eye and shattered it. The second Sheila fainted, cracked her head on the bar.
Oh, I'm sure he's making some of this up, but it's funny anyway.
Pouring out the door. They thought we were going to kill everyone in the place. The bloke who ran the Venus Room said, "Can't yous do things outside?" "Ah, give us a beer," Bull said. So he gave Bull a beer. Bull went back to drinking and then turned to Turk. "All right, hand in your nominee badge." Turk went up to the end of the bar, got a knife and cut the badge off his vest. At the next club meeting, he said to Schultz, Lurch and my brothers, "This can't go on. The club's never going to grow if we're going to make it that to get in, everyone's got to be able to fight as well as yous can fight. Being a good fighter is a big help in a bike club, but it's not the be-all and end-all. You've got to have blokes who can work on a bike, you've got to have a bloke who can wire a bike, a bloke who can spray paint a bike. I know what yous are getting at. Yous figure that if you can fight, really fight, you're going to have blokes that won't run away when the going gets tough. But to me, that's the wrong way to think about it. Because I've seen blokes who've really been top bluers, and as soon as they've copped a few good smacks in the mouth, they've chucked it in. Yet, you can have blokes who can't fight real well, but who'll stay there to the end and cop a hiding no matter what. To me, they're the tougher bloke. In a fight, our blokes were worth 30 or 40 normal blokes. But I tried to get it into their heads that fighting was just a skill. Put it this way, if you went up against a professional tennis player, you'd get your ass wiped. But that doesn't mean that the tennis player is a better bloke than you. It just means that he can play tennis better. And you could turn around and kick the shit out of him. But they threw it back at me that we didn't need more people. If you got the quality, you don't need the numbers, they said. But it's not about numbers. It's about the club continuing, I argued. You mightn't be in the club in 12 months' time. If it keeps dropping down, who's going to take your place? The meeting ended, but not the argument. We continued to debate the issue meeting after meeting. We were down at Bull's place on the Hume Highway at Ashfield. We had a nominee by the name of Mad Dog. Bull, Shadow and Snake had known him for years before the club started. But when he came round, I said, there's no way he's ever going to make it as a member. I'd seen him in blues, and he'd go running around and hide behind Bull or Snake or myself. He was one of these blokes that join clubs for the protection of the people, to have the numbers behind him. Yeah, he's a good bloke, there's no harm. Right, he can be a nominee, and he'll never make it as a member. That night, it was about 8:30, and there was a bottle up at Enfield that used to shut at 9:30. Mad Dog, Bull ordered, go up and get us 5 cases of beer. How do you expect him to bring back 5 cases of beer on his bike, I asked Bull. He's a nom, said Bull. He'll find a way. So Mad Dog headed off. A bit over an hour later, we heard this dirty great screeching noise coming down the road. Here's Mad Dog with a piece of rope running off the back of his bike, dragging an upturned car bonnet behind him with the 5 cases of beer.
Pretty good, Puck, Joe. How's doing, mate? Things going well. I've had a nice breakfast. I'll probably be stopping with the next hour of coffee somewhere.
Then he left a great walking scratch mark on the road leading straight to Paul's driveway.
All is good at the moment. Stream's looking good. I'm pleased with the results. I think I fixed the camera issue I was having yesterday. Touch wood. Oh, my ass is getting a bit sore. Other than that, I'm really happy. I've been here recently. My sat-nav acting a bit bonkers at the moment, so I'm ignoring it. Just heading down the east coast at the moment of the UK. Oh, you just woke up? Oh, okay, mate. You are 5 hours behind, I think. So it'll be 11 AM at yours? No, it's 2 now. So 9 AM, is it yours? Is it now about 9? 7 minutes past 9, did I work that out right? Yeah. 9 AM, that's got it. Listening to an audiobook about an Australian biker gang. Dude just loves fighting and hurting people. He chops people's fingers off. Forget if he once he defeats them, he chops the fingers off and he keeps them in a jar like pickles. Not my type of biker, really. Pretty interesting, though.
The 4 blokes were slapping around, so I went over and started smashing. One of them got me feuding in the kidneys with a baseball bat before I managed to drop them all. My back was aching as I turned to the old fella. Are you alright? He said, "Bikie scum." Nice. If I'd been wearing a suit, the old fella would probably have thought I was the greatest bloke in the world. But because I had my cut-off on and the tats and the long hair and the bandana, I was the bad guy. I got back to the bar. He took a young shoe, about 18, to help me lift my leg over the bar. That's how bad my back was. When I got home, Donna had to come out and help me off the bar.
We're going left, Ridley turn, south and central. Yeah, I think
for 4 or 5 weeks, everywhere I went, people were telling me that the Hells Angels were looking. I was riding down the road and I saw some bikes with deckhands on, parked outside the Empire Hotel. Not one hotel. So I pulled over and went upstairs to the lounge.
Oh, now I'm going to, well, you see, when it started this morning, with this morning, it was a bit cold, so I didn't pick a hotel or anything, but it warmed up a bit, so I didn't pick any destination. I just thought I'd head down the coast. But I'm away now for a bit. Look at those, are those bending in there? Look at the shape of those blades now, or is that just a light? I don't know if you see here. But yeah, I'm heading down the coast. I do have a destination picked, which is about an hour away or so, but I'll probably go further than that. Depends how, if it gets chilly, I'll end up getting a hotel there, but it's looking pretty good at the moment. So I'll just keep following the coast down, find a hotel to stop. I want to go camping again really, but I can't until I've charged these batteries, given that I brought the wrong cable out for the stream. I can't keep the battery for the streamer device charged up.
Seas don't drink, so I brought guitar and Jim, and he brought me lemon squash. And from then on, we formed a pretty tight friendship. We started coming to the town over to
Oh, we're going.
go out to the beach.
Okay, we're going right.
Sure enough, guitar's old lady Jane was working.
Look,
So I
there's a
said,
race course.
"That's fair enough.
We'll walk
You can
horse
have a pretty
racing.
tight
Look at these wind turbines, man. The race.
Yeah, I'll have a Jim Beam, he said. What do you want? I'll have a lemon squash, I said.
My dad's got one, but it doesn't look as cool as nowhere near as expensive as these have been.
Seas don't drink.
I mean, my dad's was quite
So
a
I
mill.
brought guitar at Jim Beam, and he brought me a lemon squash. And from then on, we formed a pretty tight friendship.
Right now.
He started coming to the tavern most nights, and we'd go for rides on a weekend. You could see me and guitar up the cross together at least twice a week. A Gladiator and a Hell's Angel, sitting side by side on our bikes, yakking on. He knew just about every shooter in the cross. They became a crazy. Guitar.
Well, how did he meet this Hell's Angel guy? Missed that bit.
And from then on, I started work in the kitchen. He said. I got Shadow to be the turn. But because I had my cut off on and the
Look at shape of the blades.
He put his vest on and introduced himself as Guitar. He knew who I was. We started talking, and as usual, it turned out only to be rumours of any trouble between our clubs. He brought over 5 of his brothers. We chatted for about 20 minutes before I left. A couple of nights later, I was sitting at the bar of the James Craig Tavern at Birkenhead when Guitar walked through the doors. Paul and Chop grabbed him, were about to punch him, when Guitar called out to me. I told them to let him go. "What are you doing here?" I asked him. "The old lady has just started work in the kitchen," he said. I got shouted to hold the bar and go out to the kitchen. Sure enough, Guitar's old lady Joe was working. So I said, "That's what we're doing."
Biking, not drinking.
He started coming to the tavern most nights. We'd go for rides on the weekend. You could see me and Guitar up the cross together at least twice a week. A Gladiator and a Hell's Angel sitting side by side on our bikes, yanking off. He knew just about every shooter in the cross. They'd be coming past. "How you going, Guitar? How you going, Caesar?" Other blokes would be up there sitting on their Harleys too. Mostly independents who weren't in a club, like Rat and Shotgun Frank. They parked alongside each other on a Friday to Saturday night and just sit there. Sooner or later, a Sheila would walk up and ask to go for a ride with one of them. The bloke would take her around the block, then off to a nearby flat they had for a screw. Afterwards, he'd drop her back and continue sitting. That was their life. They didn't have to go hunting the women. The women would come up to them. We were up there one night when Guitar decided to go for a ride up the main drag. He'd been gone 15 minutes, and I was starting to think something might have happened to him. I was just about to kick over the bike and go looking for him, but next minute, here he was, tearing down the main street of the cross, and he'd picked up the Dargy Sisters, a singing duo who'd just come off the stage at the Mansell Road.
Sure, a lot of wind turbines around here.
Tight leopard skin catsuits, big boots, big hair, one of them sitting on Guitar's tank and the other one behind him. Guitar was yahooing all the way along the main drag. Did a big U-ey down at Bayswater Road, then back again, 4 times, before finally pulling in to where I was. "I'm having a good time tonight," he crowed. The Hells Angels were the average size of a club at that time, about 15 strong. They got much bigger later on, but most of the clubs in the 70s were only around 12 to 20 members. It wasn't until the late 80s and early 90s that club chapters started to sprout up everywhere. I reckon 12 to 15 blokes is a good size for a chapter. You get to be really tight. Me and Guitar used to talk about it. He told me about a war in the United States between his American brothers and a club called the Breed. More than 90 members of the Breed took on the Angels at a Cleveland motorcycle show. There were only 24 Angels, but the Angels kicked the shit out of them. 4 dead to 1, which went to show it wasn't all about numbers. It went on the quality of the club. I was out with the Gladiators one night when we picked up a Sheila and took her back to Lurch's flat. All the blokes
I'm
except
going to go
me went
Hornsey.
through her. Then Lurch went and fell in love with her. I said to him, "She's a slut, you're mad." 2 days later, we went round to Lurch's and he was gone. He'd packed up with the Sheila and taken off. And worse, he'd taken his colours with him. So me and Bull tracked him down to a flat in Enmore, knocked on the door. "Yeah?" It was Lurch. Bull kicked in the door. Lurch was standing there and Bull's gone. Bang! Sent him flying across the bed. As he was getting up, it was my turn. Bang! And he went down again. Lurch could really fight too, but he was lying on the floor, cowering behind his hands. "I don't want no more!" I turned around to Bull at the next meeting and said, "What happened with Lurch?" "He's a really good bluer. He was someone that Jews accepted as a member of the club, but when he got a bit of a thumping, he chucked it in." With our numbers dwindling, I could see the club just wasn't going anywhere. Hanging around the Comancheros and the Angels, I saw clubs that were growing and moving forward. As tight as we were, and as fearsome a reputation as my brothers had, the Gladiators just didn't have a strong image as a thriving club. I sat back, night after night and thought, how can I change the club? To change the club meant I had to change my brothers' minds, but they were dead set in their idea that all members had to be able to fight. To a point, I agreed with them. I liked a small, tight club. I knew it was about quality and not quantity, but I also realised that for a club to keep going, you had to bring in new blood and younger blood. You had to have all different sorts of people in your club. At the next meeting, I had one last shot at convincing them, but it was no good. They came up with the same old arguments. They weren't willing to change. In fact, they wanted to take it a step further and introduce an initiation test. If a bloke wanted to join the club, he had to hang around for a bit, and then he had to pick one of the brothers to fight. If he beat the brother, or even held his own, he could become a nominee. I could see this was just never going to work. I thought, blokes aren't going to want to come to a club where the first thing they're asked to do is to get into a blue with a member, especially when it's blokes like my brothers. At the end of the meeting, I turned around and said, while I'm handing in my colours, yous can run the club the way yous want. A couple of weeks later, John Boy approached me. He'd heard that I'd quit the Gladiators and said Jock had sent him to come and see if I'd become a nom for the Comancheros. Will you do it for me? Remember you gave me your word, he said. Since going to the pub at their club party, I got to know a few of the comrades, and some of them weren't bad blokes. Snoddy and John Boy and a few of the others seemed really staunch. But more importantly, I'd given my word. I don't give it very often, but when I do, I keep it. So I said, yeah, all right, I'll join us. Not long afterwards, I ran into Guitar, and he said, I heard you left the Gladiators. Yeah. Any chance of you coming over to the Angels? I would have loved to, but you're a few weeks too late. What do you mean? I'm a nom for the Comancheros. Ah, fuck. I was out of town. I only just heard that you'd left the Gladiators. Well, if you'd come and asked me before John Boy, I'd have went with you. But it was too late. I owed John Boy, and I'd given him my word. I packed away my Gladiators vest and got a new one with the word nominee written on it. And I became a commo. Chapter 4. Jock Ross had started the Comancheros in 1966, naming the club after a John Wayne film of the same name. In the film, the Comancheros were a gang of white renegade whiskey and gun runners with a secret Mexican hideout. By the time I joined up in August 1978, Jock Ross's Comancheros were an outlaw motorcycle club of 13 blokes who owned Parramatta, the heart of Sydney's west. With no clubhouse, the members based themselves at the nominee and do what you were told. You weren't included in meetings. It wasn't brothers into the club. Suddenly I could see why I'd been given an easy ride. Jock wanted the fighting power of the Campbells. Oh, you might get a couple of them, I said. My brothers had recently closed down the Gladiators and were riding together as independents. I don't want a couple, he said. I want all your brothers. I want to have all the Campbells and the Comancheros. I went and spoke to all of them. Snake and Beers. Jock told me he'd watch it all in the club. He said these all will have a sweet run through, meaning that, like me, their nominee time would be short and easy. Shadow was the first to agree, then Bull. Once they'd come over, Whack and Chop followed. Snake was a bit harder to convince. He didn't want to be a nominee. So I had a word with Jock. Jock said, you tell Snake that all he's got to do is turn up on club nights and midnights. The rest of the time is his. It wasn't strictly speaking within the rules. Pushing a nominee through like that would have got up the noses of other members. But Jock was president and he seemed to do whatever he wanted. I passed Jock's offer on to Snake. Bandit suited him. He agreed to come over to the Comancheros. The only brother who wouldn't come was Wheels. He just didn't like Jock. The night the rest of my brothers were patched, Jock had the biggest grin on his face. He'd got what he wanted. Jock knew that having my 5 brothers in the club was like getting 50 more blokes. They were staunch and they would do anything to win a fight. The power and reputation of the Campbell brothers suddenly added a whole lot of weight to the Comancheros.
It does have somewhere to sit down and eat.
Jock Ross was a military man. Even before I joined the Comancheros, I'd heard stories of his obsession with war, how he ran the club like an army. His favourite topics of conversation were his time with the SAS and the strategies of leaders like Napoleon and Genghis Khan. The way he'd recruited my brothers was in line with all that. He was building up his own army, and he wanted warriors. As a Scotsman, he was well aware of the Campbells' famous Highland warriors. Jock's military focus was evident in the club rules. There were 14 rules in the Comanchero. It was pretty standard, but within those rules were a whopping 50 or 60 bylaws, all of them written by Jock, and some of them were pretty strange. Like the ban on associating with members of other clubs. Jock's reason for that was that if there were ever a war with a club that you had friends in,
I might go back there and just have a bit of a breather,
or if he gave the order, kill them. I had plenty of friends in different clubs, so that was one rule I didn't plan on keeping. The other peculiar thing about Jock was that he wasn't much into his bike. In fact, he had night blindness, so me and another member had to ride either side of him and tell him when to turn or when to brake. Hence, when I first joined the Comancheros, there wasn't a lot of riding going on. Jock's idea of going out was to go to the same hotel and do the same thing every week. It was always Saturday night at the Ermington Hotel, playing pool. There'd been no runs to different parts of Sydney like we used to do in the Gladiators. I suggested we go to different pubs where they had bands on, and we started riding into places like Newtown and Glebe, up the Cross, into Darlinghurst and Taylor Square. We also started going for runs out to Blacktown and up to Windsor. It was a motorcycle club after all, and that's what most of the blokes were there for. They enjoyed the ride. Not everyone, though. Jock's inner circle were more like him, particularly his 2 lieutenants, Foghorn and Snowy. Both were life members and always seemed to be in Jock's ear. Snowy was about 5'11", with thin hair and a thin build. He wasn't a bad bike mechanic, but I rarely actually saw him riding. Under Jock's rules, if you were a life member, you could do as you liked. So if he didn't want to turn up on his bike, he didn't have to. Instead, he'd go everywhere in his ute. This made the Comancheros completely different from any other club, where the bikes were the reason for being. Then there was Foghorn, a little bloke with a big man syndrome. He was scrawny. Couldn't have been more than 5'8" and 60 kilos if he was lucky, with straggly hair and a little goatee.
Is the stream dead? I'm not sure. No, I think it's still working. Let's check on there. Are we still going to stream? Yeah, still working. Is it? Is it audio there? Yep. Oh, okay, cool. Right, let's stop and have a coffee. It's not what I thought it was, but it'll do. My bottom's sore. I need a break. Time is it? 2:30. Oh, I've got good few hours in the saddle yet. Let's have some time off that for bad behaviour. Oh. Right, let's remount this camera to my chest while I get something to eat. I thought this was it's reminding me of a campsite I used to go to when I was a child, but it's not there. Yeah, this like that reminds me of when you're a kid, or when I was a kid, and you didn't have all the electronics and equipment that kids do today. So what they used to do is they'd give us a lot of 50p's, and the full was off at amusements, and we'd spend all day at amusements. I'm sure it was just a way of mollifying us and getting out of their hair. Right, spot of something to eat. How's it we doing with charging? Everything's charged up there, that's good. We'll put the battery on next. The small battery, I can't do the big batteries, I don't have the right stuff. Might get a chip button and a coffee or something. Let's go and have a look. Definitely need the brake. Oh, it doesn't matter what bike I'm sat on, I get sore after a while. What I need to find is a strap that allows me to I've got a strap somewhere that will allow me to put the crash helmet and not carry it everywhere with me. Convenience. I use that with a lock, padlock. Is that it? Yeah, that's what it. I'm thinking, put that around there. Is this going to work? I haven't tested this out yet. I mean, the chances of it, the crash helmet actually being stolen in a place like this are pretty slim, but if it did happen, I'd be knackered. I couldn't ride, I'd be stranded. Where is that padlock gone? There we go. Right, let's test my theory. What can I attach it to? There we go, that works. If you're desperate enough, you can get it off, but it's a deterrent, isn't it? That's the carry now. I lost it all tonight. Not a great night's sleep last night. That's better, just one bag to carry now. Is that locked? Yep.
works quite well, doesn't it? Hi.
£12.99.